break, and I'm standing by.
Back to your regular scheduled programming. I'm back quiet.
Right, quick king, and you gotta figure out what's for dinner. I bet it's gonna be a bowl of chili. Man, that was a lot of work to get nothing, huh? And I heard they knocked off the crab season this year, so no king crab out of Alaska this year.
Yeah, as well as the snow crab, a.k.a. Opelia. Yeah, both of those seasons were shut down for the second year in a row.
Right, they shut the whole entire thing down. They said, where did the crab go? Well, the fucking Russians took it. They're not stupid.
Yeah, they have no regulations in there between the Bering Strait. So, yeah, the Russians have been frickin' pilfering.
And there ain't a damn thing we can do about it.
Well, as long as they stay on their side of the border, I saw a couple news stories where they got caught crossing over, and yeah, it was not pretty.
Well, a lot of the good crab are on their border, and that's why our guys go up there to their border, because the crab are up there. The water is perfect.
I heard some of the guys up there or whatnot, because of the TV show, that they're going to other areas in like Australia or whatever to like go crabbing out there, and just in order to make a new season of Deadliest Catch.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something. Joshua Harris got revealed to be, he screwed some 13-year-old chick when he was a young man.
They went to Denmark.
That's kind of ruined the show.
Yeah, well, they moved out somewhere else so they can continue the TV season on or whatever the frickin' channel it is. I used to watch it for a while, but I got burned out on it. At least with the TV show.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Breaker, RC getting down.
You know, the story about his family and the legacy.
Hey, Ben Dick out there. Dirty Dick or Ben Dick. Those guys up there in Woodinville, that, yeah, they got in all kinds of trouble, especially when the dad died. I think one of them is out there. That NATO Dick out there. In order to continue the show.
Well, he's off the show. They kicked him off of it.
Well, I don't know. I haven't watched it in a month, 7 years. I just only know what rumor is. You know, if they get that Ben Wiener out there. How about that Ben Wiener? You copy RC?
For screwing a 13-year-old when he was younger. And that ruined him.
Yeah, there were some people that just disappeared, you know, and some
Ben Wiener. Ben Wiener, you copy RC?
Some debris, maybe.
Well, that's okay, but you can't have any badness in the American dream. They just don't cut it.
Well, it was interesting with me for like 2-3 seasons, and I got burned down on it. So they're not getting my viewership. Ben Wiener,
Or the one after that, or the one after that.
Ben Wiener, Ben Wiener.
So,
this is little Bender, you piece of shit. Come on.
I can entertain you as a human.
Yeah, it's basically like a freaking soap opera on the ocean, and they're threatening, losing lives and shit. They've been here too long, they need to freaking quit.
And if they found something, damn it, fucking reveal it.
Hey man, it's scary shit out there. People can lose life for them.
You know, it's funny, we went to the moon, we can go in space, we can have astronauts live in the space.
Mommy, couldn't have children.
100-foot drop in the ground and get there.
All I know is you'd never see me up there trying to do that shit. That's bull. That's some fucking balls.
Oh, being an astronaut?
I agree.
Sure would be fun to ride a rocket into space, though, wouldn't it?
Poo-ah, Ben Wiener, poo-ah. He's a freaking astronaut and risking my life going into space, but man, those fucking crabbers. Yeah, it's a big money payday, but man, I ain't gonna let myself, no, I'm not playing that.
Yeah, it's a dangerous life, for sure.
I did it when I was younger.
Did you? You went crabbing up in the Bering Sea?
I tried to, but that was when I was younger, but I couldn't do it now.
Yeah, my friend Jay, that's what his dad did for a living. He was a big boy, too.
I had a friend that did it, and he came back with shitloads of money, and I tried, but I couldn't get on a boat. You gotta know people.
Oh, yeah, I knew lots of people. But I didn't know you then, or I could have got you on a boat.
Oh, damn it. I'd be rich then.
Yes, yeah, you would be by now. Hell yeah, because you'd probably either be a captain yourself, or who knows.
I probably would have had a coke addiction by then, except with all that money.
Oh, you would have been a Phil Harris. I did all that, and you were still rich.
Well, from what I learned, I used to make really good money between the both. We were fine. The more you make, the more you spend.
Yeah, that's the way it goes. Truth, you're supposed to save it, if you can. Not snorting.
Well, the damn thing is, there are a bunch of young people get out there and do that crap, and they work hard, play hard, piss their money away, and don't get no way to, like, you know, do financial advisor or whatever to stick that money away, because it wrecks your frickin' body, I imagine, and you ain't gonna be able to do it for long. It's like a hit and run, just like the NFL players or anybody else that's the physical, monstrous frickin' activity. Now, they're looking at chasing pussy and frickin' drinking hard, and then all of a sudden it's all gone, and they gotta go out again.
That's the story of my life.
Life in the fast lane.
That's the story of my life.
Yeah, but look where you are now. You're saving. You're thinking about it.
It'd be really bad to be shanghaied.
And the thing too is you get out there every season, it's not going to get you a shit ton of money. You can come back fucking
Strolling down that dusty trail, come on.
You could have just worked for free.
That's the captain's fault. If you don't
Yeah, if you had the right wetsuit and it fit right, it was flexible, you could water ski.
you gotta know how to fish.
It'd be kind of different, you know, water ski with ice building up on your swan, calmly ski. You know, you might get into it, you know, it might become a new sport. Just spit it out of your little heart.
See, now he go piss his whole paycheck away and come back and tell us he had a good time. What about the dirty little horse?
I think they're really close to Russian waters, though, last. I would say which one? Don't you think?
So you're going to take Sweet Pea to Vegas?
No, they have plenty there. Ones without bugs.
They have plenty of Sweet Peas in Vegas?
Yeah, ones that don't have bugs.
Ain't no bugs on me. Good evening, Beavis. Zodi.
Prison pocket.
Evening smuggler? Yeah.
He's the master controller. That's it.
Your turn. Go ahead, Jake.
Well, fishing pocket, he's one and done.
I'm all talked out. I was up on 24 talking to Dave for, I don't know, 45 minutes.
Oh no, it's 24 the new channel.
Uh-oh, it must be a secret.
No, he just went up there because they were playing music down here, so we went up there. The other half walked in, so she's talking to me too, so I'm distracted. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're fine.
You tell her to shut her mouth.
Hey! Watch it, Buster. I'm going to have her throw a dart at you.
You tell her to shut her mouth.
You just tell her, pick the darts up and throw them at Beavis.
I've been hit by a dart before.
Use the real ones, though, okay, honey? Use the 4-inchers.
No, you gotta use the steel tips.
That's the 4-inch pointed steel tips, Beavis.
I know, I've been hit by one.
Talking about the advanced indoor adult darts here.
And yes, it was on purpose.
And hey, smuggler, tell her to use the blowgun this time.
Oh, now we're getting kinky.
Well, we're going to make sure you can't run and get away from it.
I don't run anymore.
Yeah, you gotta use those poison darts.
Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck?
The lick the frog poison?
I might know I'm bleeding, but I don't want to die.
You want to hallucinate on your way out?
Well, no, unless it's self-induced.
Well, no, we'll induce it for you. All right, no disrespect there. We're waving at that smuggler's wife. The dart champion down there in her neighborhood. This is going to be a fact.
I did blow darts back in 82 when I broke my leg. I got some conduit, and I got these little beads from the hobby store and some welding rod, and I heated up the ends and put them in the beads. And yeah, I got pretty good from across the living room shooting at a cardboard box.
He got pretty good at blowing in 82.
I had a friend that had the real deal, and man, them things were scary.
You were using those slingshot?
You know, when they hit your neck?
Oh shit, now we're talking about blowing incoming.
I was only 24 in 82, Beavis.
Used to blow
No, really, smuggler, what were you using?
one that was from Africa, and it was an authentic blow.
How about it, Jedi?
Evening there, Leroy. Good evening.
They used it to kill birds and small game in the bush. In the jungle.
I heard bugs.
Did you now?
I don't think that was bugs.
Okay.
Careful.
How about it, smuggler?
Yeah, go ahead, Leroy.
Yeah, what were you shooting with the pieces of steel shank? I've been vaccinated. I'm okay.
Just shooting a cardboard box. I had a broken leg in 82, and I was off work, so I was bored, so I made a dart gun, blow dart gun, and set a cardboard box across the living room and just shooting that.
Oh, that's what a blowgun. Okay. I thought you were like shooting like 100 feet or something with a slingshot, because you know, my grandpa shooting a lot of schools when he was a kid with a homemade slingshot. 100 feet with that, why he's blowing? I guess you can eat a squirrel. Yeah, my friend eats them. He says they're good eating. You gotta gut them out. They look like a rat, and we'll clean them off good, and then take mainly the butt back out, and roll it in flour with a little cornmeal, like you would a fish, but not as much maybe corn flour, and garlic powder, and onion powder, and salt and pepper, and rub it in, and then throw it in the hot grease. Crisco.
And squirrels eat nuts, so I was just wondering if squirrels taste like nuts.
You have to ask Maytag what small that stuff's like.
I'm not asking him nothing.
And then when you're all done, if you don't burn it up, maybe you put a little water in now and then, and put a lid on it, and then it's all done, and then you take it out, and then you can make gravy out of the juices in the pan. No, that's disgusting. Squirrel gravy? No, you use flour and milk. Squirrel gravy? Really? Fresh maiden's milk. Yeah, he's talking about making gravy after he fries up the squirrel. Yeah, you have to use lactating women that are fresh and young.
Flour and water like my mom used to do. Oh, God, I hated that crap.
Yeah, like making turkey gravy. After you make a turkey, you take all the fat and liquid and make gravy out of it. But from a squirrel. Yeah, you get them over there by the pan and in there, you know, a few good squirts, about 10 good squirts, and, you know, a few times, and then it's just right.
I heard Little Wiener Bender can tell you the proper recipe.
What the? No, kaput? Is that what he said? Well, I was kind of exploding on the milk. I guess it melts it. Your phone already?
The more
You know what I mean?
you get up, the better it gets.
It just depends on where you touch it.
I heard Little Wiener Bender is like Martha Stewart of cooking squirrels.
Yep, that's the problem. Yep, you got a dirty Kia.
Are you good at making gravy? Well, I never cleaned it. We just put an end on it, hooked it up.
Did you hear any scratching while I was doing that?
And you made gravy?
Because while you keyed up and did that, I heard scratching.
I heard beeping, pulsating beeping?
Do it again.
I'm gonna get friction burn if I do it again.
Oh, come on. Yep, just for a second there, yep. So yeah, the more you do that every now and then, the better it'll be.
Yeah, it just needs another blue pill.
Another what? What's it need, Jake?
Another little blue pill.
Oh, fuck the Kia. crossing that, it's over mud and it's just all muddy.
I couldn't make it out.
Me neither, and that's why.
Was that really the theme song to MASH, Dino?
Yeah. The movie, not the sitcom.
Oh, okay.
I Dream of Jeannie. I really like that one. How about the one to Love Boat? Love Boat.
Cool, what, we got a request line going on now?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to tell you. Get them to do a request line.
Yeah, hold the anchovies.
You know they brought the Love Boat back? It's on Channel 7 now.
Oh, you shut your mouth.
Yep.
It's not with the original people, I hope.
No, they turned it into like Bachelor, but it's the Love Boat.
Oh, gotcha.
So it's the Fuckfest boat.
Is that? Oh, no, that's Fantasy Island. Never mind. You pay
I
about
hire a new girl every week.
All right. How do you get on this boat? That sounds fun.
You gotta be an eligible bachelor.
You gotta be rich.
Well, that depends on what side of the mud pool you're born on, Roger.
I hate that when these little glass tubs. I really liked it when they're new. You have to ram them out. They're just really hard to, they get hot and they suck.
I want a different dirty little whore every week.
You can find some good dope, you know.
Well, there's 52 weeks in a year, right?
Hey, all you radio people, God wants to be segregated to a group of his very own.
There's your girlfriend.
No, that is not
Speaking of dope,
Oh, good.
Good evening, Shazam.
Hello, Beavis. I think we should play a country song for Sky.
Shazam!
Uh-oh. Did Sky lose his dog? Oh, here's a lady. Didn't lose the lady. What did he lose? Do you need to play a country song for it?
Because he needs a country song where his dog runs away and his girlfriend takes his truck and...
I will. Well, maybe you should play it back.
Shazam!
Shit back.
Yeah, I don't think he wants it all back. And hello, Zoe.
Uh-oh, he fell off his bar stool.
Sorry, I'm looking for my lighter. I'll be right back.
It's right next to your pipe, stupid.
No, it's not. It disappeared just like the last one.
It vibrated into a different frequency.
I've got a damn gremlin. Good evening, Shazam.
yeah, way out there, baby. Way out.
Good evening.
You get that GTI running?
I don't know who the heck you are, buddy.
How's that Jetta running?
I'm guessing he's a weirdo from Sparrow Lake.
Out way in a different network.
It runs. It finally has door signals shut all the way, too.
Did your fish all die?
What about my fish?
I hope they didn't all die.
Why would my fish die?
Because of the black cloud that went over.
I think the black cloud is still hanging out.
Is that guy going to be okay?
Is it going to be okay?
The guy talking about the black cloud.
I don't know about the black cloud, but my fish are fine.
That's Leroy. Good evening, Leroy.
Alright, you NATO.
Alright, I found it.
I got no get out.
You're getting out just fine. You're making it clear to Tumwater.
I know you probably don't hear me on the north end, but I'm waving a hand, Shazam. She's waving.
Jake, you're getting out just fine.
Hello, Leroy. From the island. Oh, anyway, goodbye.
They don't like you either.
You know, I kind of like it that way. I mean, nobody talked to me on the CB radio. I'd just be a permanent sandbagger then.
I'm waving at that 531. God darn it. Where'd you go, Venus?
Alright.
I'm just checking.
Leroy doesn't like anyone.
Well, you've heard me. No lives matter.
Why?
Look at this guy.
Smuggler.
Is that why?
You what? The short key in with a whole shitload of background noise. Alright, I'm the permanent sandbagger now because nobody likes me.
Why are you getting all insecure?
Are you petting your cat?
No, I don't pet my pussy.
You're petting your pussy?
No. And I don't usually talk with sexual cliches either. It's kind of immature.
You called it a cat.
Talk about the cat. Fuck the cat.
Okay. I'm not into bestiality, so let's get that clear, too.
Macro bestiality pedophilia. That's the new thing.
You say something about fucking the cat.
Dead baby cats. Macro bestiality pedophilia.
Hey, put the kitties down and leave them alone. Back away from the box.
Wrap them in a blanket so you don't get clawed in it. Kitty in a blanket brings a whole new meaning to him. Meow.
Shazam, you better cut him off.
In the box. That's the last time we're going to tell you.
What do you let them do over there to them kitties?
You're about to get tased, buddy.
Are you gonna drum strike me?
Put the kitten down. This is your last warning.
Loading it into the catapult.
Okay, boys, hit him.
One strike. Here's my coordinates. Solve my problems.
I watched like
Alrighty then.
6'7" get tased the other day on TV.
There we go. There we go. Alrighty then.
He hit the ground so fast, it was so funny.
Do the cabbage knock with his head on his pavement.
Yeah, and the 7 cops that were taken to subdue.
I had to go bark up some chowder. What? So what? And no, not to get too personal, but what was his ethnic?
He was a big white guy, 6'7", full muscle.
Right around the top side of T-Town. Oh shit! Check some of this. Oh, look at that swing! Oh, that swing! And I get off the key. You know, and that's the difference between tragedy and comedy. Who it happens to.
He was loud and obnoxious, and he wouldn't comply, and Nevada Police Department wasn't going to put up with any more of this shit.
Don't tase me, man!
Back away from the box!
Must be the morons down there on Hartstein Island. It was like, don't tase me, dude, when the guy was in the town hall meeting and they were yelling him out of there, and he was being a dumbass, loudmouth, and it was, don't
tase me, dude, and they did.
Yeah, you gotta run out of time. What is it, 2 weeks for hunting season?
Oh, I don't know, but reported in yesterday or whenever that was.
Do a little test. Nobody's talking. Oh, don't want to get close to that. That's not good. I should put that back there. Yikes. Making all kinds of noise. Uh-oh. All right, real quick test. Real quick test. Calibrate. Check just WR. Calibrate. Oh, alrighty then, we're done.
Alright. That's just a shame that you're all done.
Up north, up in the mountains area there, you get down south.
Hey, 531.
Farming areas there.
Yeah, come on.
Ran into your neighbor last yesterday.
My neighbor? Who's that?
Bush hippie.
He's on the other end of the island. Yeah, he's still among the living, huh?
I didn't even know who the fuck that guy was. I'd never seen or talked to him before, but in our conversation, I found out that he lives on your island.
Yeah, at the south end. Oh, yeah, Scotty, I known him for a while. Since, well...
Pretty dead out there this evening.
Anyway, yeah, that's cool.
Washington go under.
Poor last time I saw him, so I didn't know how he was doing lately. Vulture's still kicking it, so I know he's alright. He's living with Ninja, and they haven't killed each other.
Hartstein Island is walking on you, Charlie Brown. Or what did they call you earlier today? French fry. Potato head with French fry.
My neighborhood, and I can't say it for a while, and eventually evolved around the telling you that these counties that have found everything's over already.
So, how do you check
No, I know how good my radio sounds. I already know that I use the video gate there, Rick.
Yeah, get me to check your fucking burgers, motherfucker.
You're like 9 pounds over here by the mall. But dude, you need to work on it, man. You gotta pump it up. Work that 2K.
I'm not gonna waste my electricity on you, you low-life motherfucker.
I'm not a lowlife. I'm gainfully not a lowlife. You know. What do you mean by lowlife?
Well, somebody like you that have no life.
Oh, I'm retired. I had a life. I retired. Now I just kind of hang out and talk to Papa. Because I am the superstation in Tacoma.
No, you're not retarded. You are retarded. Retarded.
No, I don't have to work like donkey no more. No more work like donkey. I'm retired. No taxes, no nothing. Sit back, get the check, buy radio equipment there, Charlie Brown.
You forgot. This is my line, motherfucker. You forgot about the taxes.
I don't pay taxes, not on my income, bro. Cheers, man.
Yeah, you just missed that passage, didn't you?
Throw a wave up to that.
Yeah, no, I do not have I don't have Social Security on me. So anyway, you need to pump it up there, man. Put some fire in the water, dude. You should be hitting me on the plus 30 and you're only like 9.
You have to admit that I'm very genius and very creative, number one, because you keep copying my line, motherfucker.
Well, okay, so... okay, alrighty man, you're right. You're blowing smoke.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. Hey,
I was born a champion. I'm doing every single fucking day, motherfucker.
say that he's trying to reach out to your island.
A champion, huh? What were you a champion of?
Like, give me one of what? Well, where are you a champion? Like, do you play a little soccer or what?
Yeah, for Denver, yeah, I was just seeing it.
Or are you like one of those little fat kids?
But we all do that once in our lifetime as radio operators.
Who's that guy with rocks in his mouth down there in Hartstein Island anyway?
What the fuck are you talking to? What? You...
You know, I keyed up my radio, but I kept the power kind of low. But I thought I'd key it up and go ahead and give her a go. You know what I'm talking about.
Hey, Jake, how's that pretty dog of yours?
Station 10, stealth mode, getting out.
Did you make it?
So what?
I was listening, but I was typing at the same time. So I missed the last part. Did you just talk to the island?
Oh, no, but I keyed up there and sang my little ditty about being in stealth mode, Tisworth.
Oh, okay. I thought I heard something about the island. I'm sorry. I'm standing by.
Tisworth.
Look, it was somebody fishing for attention from me, so I threw out a line.
Okay. 531. 531. The Swamp wanted to say that he was trying to reach out to the island and he wanted to see if he was making it with his 4-watt radio, and I'm standing by.
4 watts from the swamp. Stealth mode, getting down.
No, I'm getting some atmospheric interference that's kind of whirly, man. It's kind of interesting. Something's whirling around in the atmosphere. It's usually pretty quiet out here, but anyway.
Atmospheric disturbance.
Yeah, alien probe, is that what you said?
No, I said it's a shame. You got the same whirliness over yours too, huh?
Oh, well. I was just having fun with it, sorry.
Hey, I can.
What is the 20 on the Boulder Mount?
Go ahead, number 10.
Out of my swamp shack. Stealth mode, template.
He's a lonely soul.
He's not talking to you.
I know, and I'm just going to stay in stealth mode, you know. I'm looking at the switch and I'm slapping my hand saying, nope.
I barely got you, Tim. Barely got in there with that 4-watt now.
What the hell do you care?
Look at all that. Look at all. Make a little feedback, man. No feedback. No feedback.
In one of those stealth mode moods, template.
Oh, you don't really want anybody...
I want to start making noises. Start calling whales and shit.
Right. I see what you're doing. This is a new form of fishing, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
And, hey, I like what you're doing. Good, so... It's got their own little thing going, and the island's got their own little thing going, and I'm standing by.
Poor Zody. This gets kind of confusing on the ZB radio.
Are you saying clouds to me to the left of me, jokers to the right, and here I am stuck in the middle with you? Is that what you're saying?
Yes, exactly, yep. Stuck in the middle again. And I don't think I can stay here all night. I got the feeling something ain't right.
Coast to Coast is coming up here in a few anyway, so I'll be listening to the FM radio.
Yeah, but I'm wondering how the heck did I get up there?
Jesus, who is the guy that talks with boulders in his mouth?
That was good, number 10.
He's trying to hurt my self-esteem.
I'm helping it right now. He's going to get a 10-bell ringer. Ready?
You gotta remember, rule number 1 of the Citizen Radio, you can't have low self-esteem and use it.
I refer to rule number 5.
You have to have bigger balls than your girlfriend.
Well, I don't understand that. Snappy little comeback there.
I hope so.
Bigger balls and, well, let's hear some, for instance. Well, okay, that one fucking wiggled off the hook.
I think they're checking to see who has bigger balls.
All right, can everybody just stand by?
Bigger balls than you mean?
Sounds like he does.
Why, do you want her to come over there and fucking whoop your ass or something? Since you're claiming that, what, she's got... I don't understand this big balls thing. either, you know. It would seem kind of uncomfortable if you had big balls, you know, but, nah. Now, titanium now, we'll go with that.
Doesn't it help keep your maxi pad in place?
Man, I'm 60 years old. I'm in menopause. You're a little slow. I won't have to fucking plug in the battery charger, because you're testing out the station on DC solar panel power. But I can go to the electrical box and turn some power on. I don't wanna. So I'm gonna turn the fucker off in a minute anyway, because FM radio's coming on.
You're boring.
And he needs a new writer, doesn't he?
Yeah, he does.
Okay. But we'll be back later for more of your witty, witty comments.
In Parker Brush, Timber. Are you just rolling on through? Well, you have yourself a safe drive, and I'm glad you keyed up and said hey, and I'm saying hey back.
Well, that was easy. God, it only lasted like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I don't know if that Zodi's out there sandbagging, but he was a while ago. I don't know if he's going to give you a Triple M wave there.
Yes, I'm waving a hand, Triple M.
Hola, radio check, from Needle Bend. Hola, capa.
Hola, de los Esteres 12727. Hola, Esteres 12, Tacoma, Dom.
Come mais cuxa, capa.
Hey, I got one too, and hopefully I can find it sometime soon.
Escuche, 727 de los Esteres 12, Tacoma, Washington, Tacoma, Dom, Visconti.
Siete very bueno, vamos a la playa nada, capa.
Glass on broken glass.
With no shoes on.
Right. Anyway, Triple M, you have yourself a safe journey.
Thanks for keying up for us. You're a good human too. See you later.
Catch you on your next pass through, Timber.
I need a vacation, capa.
You can always go back to jail. What did you do to go to jail? You weren't touching things or people, were you?
No,
I'm not perfect like you. That's a different story, motherfucker. Capa.
Well, what did you go to jail for? Were you doing something bad with potatoes? Is that why they call you Potato Head?
I go read the newspaper 2 years ago, motherfucker. See what happened in Tacoma, capa.
No, I just put up a base station about 6 months ago, so I'm new to the game there. Rapido?
Go online and take a look, capa.
Oh, I have. Where the red truck is, I have.
Yeah, go see me, Ben, what happened on the truck site, capa.
Well, I'm just talking to you, so I don't need that on. But, you need to work on your audio, dude. Your audio sometimes is good, sometimes it's not good. Now you get closer to the microphone like this and enunciate. Enunciation. Sorry, my tongue got tricked there.
I got to get me more coffee. My cup is all empty and stuff.
What happened there, potato chip? Is that like if you're potato head and you had a kid, would that be potato chip? Or are they just little french fries? Charlie Brown, where'd you go?
What the fuck, Owen?
Oh, I was habla español with Charlie Brown. He told me his name was Potato Head, and he has kids named Tater Tot and Potato Chip.
I knew someone once who liked cheese so much that she named her kids after cheeses.
Well, I could see a kid named Cheddar, because that'd make him more better. I could see something like Brie. That's a pretty good name for a chick. I know I'll be a dude named Brie, but that's a pretty good cheese name for a chick. But if you're a chick and you got the nickname cottage cheese, that's not good.
Bree, Colby, Jack, and Monty.
I think your neighbor out there's nickname is cottage cheese, and I don't know why.
Hey, I'm not even touching that. I don't even know why, and I don't even fucking care why. I'm not even touching that. That is not even my problem.
Oh, there's got like 100 people out there puking right now.
I'm trying not to puke right now because what I had for dinner was really good, and I'd like to keep it inside me as long as I can.
Did it involve cheese?
What's that?
Did it involve any cheese?
No. Get the fuck out of that shit.
I had some legal shit going today, so anyway, I'll hook you up.
Oh, get out of here with that shit. God damn it. Anyways, what else were you saying?
Oh, I said I forgot to drop that mic on, and I had some legal shit going on today.
Yeah, Tim.
Not quiet as fuck, man. Ain't nobody out here, nothing. I think you and Taterhead fucking emptied his bottle. That motherfucker was on a roll last night, I tell you what.
Good evening, MAD. 777.
Oh,
Oh, what's going on, 777? What's up? Man, you're slamming into T-Town, bro.
Yeah, hang on a second. Alright, there you go.
Oh, well, you're still slamming into T-Town there, bro. I don't know what you did, but you're doing it right there, Break.
Is that Jedi here out there, too?
Yeah, hello, 777.
What's going on? Good evening, gents. Yeah, I was up on the 31 upper for a while talking to some guys over in the islands, and then I thought I'd hop back down to AM.
Man, I don't know what you did with the mic, but you got it working right now there, right?
Just listening to myself through 45's gate till I got the gain adjusted on the radio. It's an old Silver Eagle Plus, so that thing was hot, and it was squealing, so no one would have wanted to listen to me.
Yeah, but you got it working now. All right. Cool. Glad to help.
Yeah, no, you definitely helped me out the other night, and I'm getting good reports. I want to do that thing, but I'm not gonna do it because I feel like I'd be taken from Jedi. That's you, right? Where you do the little dong at the beginning with the wire.
Oh, hey, you know what? It's not a all rights reserved trademark. So be my guest. Just don't make it sound like gay. You'd be all right.
Yeah, no, I don't want gay. No, it's not a trademark, but my mind, everyone's kind of got their personality around, and you know what I'm saying? Like, that's your thing. I'm like, oh, there's that guy keying up, and now he's about to say kicking back. And that's kind of how I hear it, so I'm like, no, I'm not going to take that from him as long as I'm up here.
Oh, I ain't stressing none. I ain't worried none, man. I stole the trademark from a bunch of other people over the years, so I guess maybe that ain't no big deal.
Yeah, there's some good sounding stations up here, though, right now. Kind of quieted down. Earlier it was getting a little wild, and I was like, I'll hop up on the sideband, but it's nice and quiet now.
Yeah, I gotta get the element replaced in my Silver Eagle, so yeah, the gong show's on standby.
Was that, did you have the old crystal element in there, or you switch it out for a ceramic?
I haven't even replaced it yet. I gotta come up with the funds to do that, but I don't know what it had in it.
Yeah, I think the original ones had like a crystal, and after a while they kind of wear out or something. I was talking to a dude on the phone who was telling me about it, but I don't know how to do any of that crap. It's a learning process.
Well, I don't really know what's what. Like, I know some things, but I don't know it all. Like, I look at it and I'm like, okay, well, that's what it is. It needs to get replaced, so I'm just gonna get that and go from there.
Yeah, because you guys are a bunch of donkey
I tell you, 777. That's that 69 bass, man. You got that dialed in. Echo's perfect. Everything's perfect, man.
Yeah, 69. I can't wait for you to get yours back, you said, because it'd be cool to hear someone else on one. I talked to a guy earlier who was on the, what's the Ranger with the WX? It's the Ranger WX bass?
The 2995 DXCF.
No, that's like the step up from ours, right? Because it's got the little 150 watt amp in it. It's the WX. It's the one that had the weather band on it, and it was CD only. The guys run it with an amp. I talked to a guy on sideband who had one of those earlier out in, I don't know, some damn island north of Seattle.
Oh, 10-4 like the old Galaxy Saturns and shit. But yeah, I think I'm still about 2 weeks out. And I think mine will be here probably about mid-month there, right?
Yeah, Superior does a good job. Hey, I know what you're saying about that clarifier feeling a little rough, because mine was a brand new clarifier. It's got a little grind to it.
Yeah, and they should move independently, and you turn it, and it feels like metal grinding in there.
Yeah, I'll move the coarse, or the fine, because that's only what I'm messing with, and next thing you know, the coarse kind of goes with it.
And next to know, you're off frequency, and people are like, what the fuck? But yeah, so that's why I set mine in primarily. And then I wanted the brighter lights, and then pumped up a little bit, so I run my little box.
No, I mean I'm barefoot right now, and it'll do it for you. When I first keyed up, I had something going with it, and I'm trying to make sure it doesn't sound all warbly. So I was listening to myself earlier on 45 channel, but it got a little busy for me to do amp testing.
I'll be perfectly honest, homie. You know, you're 9 right now, but when you kicked that on, you went up to the plus 30, and the only person that hits me harder than that is Mickey T.
Hey, 777, how's this radio sound out there to you?
There we go, I got it back on. Yeah, it sounds, I mean, you sound like you're right next to me, and I'm over here by Telecom.
Yeah, Jan. Yeah, I'm just working this old school radio, man. Dated back to like 1974. It still works.
And it's just a CB?
Yeah, it's got upper lower too.
It sounds good. I don't know what you have running with it, but it is super clear. And I mean, let me see, say something again, and you're hitting me. I think it's 7.
Hello. There's 100. Hello, swinging 175.
Yeah, you're coming here at Telecom 10 over. It is clear. There's a little beep going on. I don't know what that is, but that's probably part of the radio.
I got a beep going on. Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, vital. They got a signal going on out there? Yeah, every time you key, it kind of goes beep, beep. It's like a low tone. Not like a Roger beep. It's like over your voice.
Yeah, it sounds like the sheriff department got a signal going on there, Rick.
Huh. Well, that's cool.
Yeah, he sounds like shit. Tell him that.
Anyway, I tell you what there, 777, when you key up, though, I will take notice there, Rick.
Yeah, he sounds like shit. Just sounds like shit. Kappa.
You got it working now. You got it going on, man. I want to get mine back. Now you got me excited to get mine back. Jen, how you doing? Your shit always sound good, man. 10 left.
It's not true. You sound like shit.
Well, I've got some things that sound alright.
Sounds like it's gay. You know, he's
Every time you key up, I think somebody's just beating down behind you there, right?
Well, that's their problem.
He sounds like shit. I told you. Kappa.
It's a good sound of vintage radio there, Jedi. I mean, those old radios have some good sound to them.
Yeah, it does get a little warm. I noticed it I heard it on the gauge, man, and it definitely sounds better once it gets a little warmer. So I got something to help kick the warmth up a little bit. A little fire underneath it, man. The warmer it gets, the better it talks, right?
Yeah, I had a Cobra 142 GTL for a short period of time. I think someone cut the mod limit on it because it would squeal. I actually just sold it yesterday. But those old ones, you warm them up, and they do have a sound. I can't get the same sound out of this new RCI that I could get out of that Cobra 142.
Yeah, I think this one was made in Japan, which is kind of cool, I guess. I mean, I've had radios from, like, you know, all over, but I've never had a Japanese radio, so that's kind of cool.
Yeah, anything Japanese is pretty good. I had a 955. I still have it. It's a Chinese radio, and I don't know. I just kind of hearing some of the dudes talk and Trailer Park talk on his Ranger, and I was like, I'll just get a Ranger. But you know, it gets what you like, right?
Yeah, I kind of wish this thing had a mic gain on it, but it don't. So I guess when the radio don't have mic gain, you don't need to turn it up. You just talk on it, right?
I mean, you definitely got like a heater behind it because you're coming 10 over, but I mean, it's like, it is super clean, especially for an old one. That's got the old caps in it and everything.
Oh yeah, it's gold plated, and it definitely keeps my hands warm. I sit close enough to it, man. I don't get cold, right?
I got a Japanese radio. It's called the Nightcom.
Japanese build, super solid electronics. I'm a fan. Even those old Cobras, if you can get like a, what do they say, Taiwanese one over a Filipino one, they're better.
Yeah, the Philippine ones, the old orange board Philippines ones. Kind of hard to find, very hard to find. There's a dude up there in Everett, man. He rebuilds a bunch of shit once in a while. He'll come up with some of that shit. Oh, the soundtrack there, 777. That is, what is,
It wouldn't take long.
oh, definitely, man. But yeah, you've been working the sideband on that though, right? You get good reports on your sideband?
Yeah, I mean, I turned the echo off on the country, right? And I like having it in the bathroom. I did, it's funny, they were on the also to the common, right? Not the fact that I'm not there yet.
Yeah, 38 sidebands, like channel 6 a sideband. I always go up like 405, 420, and up above there, and a lot of good sideband action. You don't even have to run I run like 20 watts or so up there, man, and you can talk to Australia all day long.
Play Dirty Diana. That's a really cool Michael Jackson song. I like that one.
Yeah, Saturdays, especially during the day, Skip was going crazy. But I mean, a dude, you know, you give him a number, 1, 2, 3, whatever you want your number to be, gets you down, and next thing you know, he's calling CQDX for someone else.
Yeah, you definitely got that thing dialed in. I was wondering who that was that hit me that hard. You know, who the fuck is fucking killing me like that? And I'm kind of somebody like you, man. Good dude, man. 777, good to hear you, man.
Yeah, I heard both you guys on there, you and Jedi, and I was like, oh, I'll say hello. Now we got music. I can't tell if it's over me or not, but, you know, what the hell.
Probably just slam you.
Yeah, I mean, this is barefoot right now. I mean, it's a 10-meter radio, so barefoot's 100 watts, but, you know, I don't know. Guy playing music and stuff, just trying to have a conversation here. I don't feel like turning the heater on.
Yeah, and you got good swing like that. It keys 9 and swings about 10 plus there with the stock there. You got forward swing with it there, Brick. Man, I want mine back. I can't wait. Man, I cannot wait.
Yeah, it's a good radio. It's cool. There's something about like a bass, or even an old bass. It's kind of. I really didn't want to get rid of that 142 I had, but I was like, ah, what the hell? I went to an antique store and I picked up a 142 and a 148. I gave the 148 to Kilo, and that thing I was hitting his gate from my house without anything, just through the antenna. And it was weak, but it was hitting it. So they're good radios.
You're the one that picked him up at the antique store. Because you told me about it, man. I was trying to follow up behind you and find him, and you already took him. You already snagged him there, Brick.
Yeah, before I went to school, because I went to training for, God, I don't know, 8-9 weeks, I was telling people about it, and I was talking to my 955. Then I went in there 1 week, they were there. Went in another week, they were there. They were there for about a month, so I was like, you know what? I know 45, he gave me some help, so he wanted a 148, so I bought the 148 and the 142. The guy who has that booth has now got an old Ranger 2950 and a 2950 DX sitting in there.
That's the one down here on South Dakota Way, Brick.
Yeah, it's like booth 64. Go in, go right, go to the back. He sells he's got like an antique stoplight, and in the booth he's got a few desk mics. He's got amps right now. He didn't have amps before, so he's got a few warmers in there, and then he's got 2 RCIs. After I cleared him out of the Cobras, he put the RCIs in. He's got a Cobra 29 Night Watch too right now.
10-4. Yeah, I'm gonna check that out tomorrow. Dude, that's like 6 blocks from my house, so. I'll go check that out tomorrow. But yeah, man, good to hear you out here. Yeah, definitely good to hear you out here. Sounded good, man. Very strong, good sounding station, bro.
Hey, if you go in there, talk to the lady, her name's Charlotte up front, and tell her you want to make an offer. So he had the hand mics switched out, right? One's a Cobra 5 pin and one's a Cobra 4 pin. He had the hand mics rubber banded to the wrong radios. So I asked if I could make an offer. He wanted, what did he want? He wanted, I think it would have been like $450. Anyway, I offered $270, way low, and she called him and he took it. So he's got more stock in there now. Before you get anything, make sure you, see if you can make an offer. He'll come way down.
Oh, I never, I'm low ball MAT break.
Yeah, I heard that. He doesn't know what he has. I think he went to an estate sale. He's got like 10, 20 radios, and he just puts one or two in at a time. So you can get a good deal. I sold the 142 to pay for the whole thing, and I ended up breaking even and gave the radio to 45, the 148.
Yeah, 10. I'll check that out tomorrow. Yeah, I got nothing on my schedule tomorrow. I'll go check that out now. Alrighty, man. I'll roll here for that. Let it go. Good to hear out there, 777. MAD and T-Town 727, yo friend.
Alright, MAD, talk to you later. Hey, Jedi, nice talking to you. I got the Army thing to do, so I gotta go to sleep. We get up at 4, Roger, but have a good evening.
Yeah, Chin, right. You too, man. Take care. Have a good one.
Back out.
Fucking good sound station. I hope mine sounds good like that. Oh, I know what I'm doing tomorrow.
I finally got the meter on this radio to work. I flipped it. And it's working now. Huh.
That's a cool little radio, though. I like the picture you sent me. It's pretty cool. That's a damn cool radio.
I like the meter on it, though, man. How it's straight up and down, and the meter swings up. Yeah, it's kind of cool. I was sitting here, I'm like, man, this needle is stuck at like 10 pounds. It won't go nowhere. So I like, flick, hey, it's moving.
Oh, don't start talking about bending needles. You know what'll happen.
I've seen a lot of old radios, man, over the years, man, but I've never seen one that like this, where the needle was, or the meter was like that, man. That's really cool. It's trippy, because I'm like, God damn it, I gotta get the reading glasses on.
Well, the old Brownings, I think, were like the old Browning mobiles when they came out in the 70s. I think they were like that, with the gold knobs and all the cool, wood grain. They had all that cool little decor on them and shit. And I think they had the up and down mod there, but...
Yeah, Tian. Yeah, this thing is cool. I need to find like an LED, LED light for it though, man. A brighter bulb in there.
I got one of these old Chinese CB radios there, and the meter swings from the left to the right. You key up and the thing swings to the left to the right there, Brick.
Yeah, I want to find me a couple blue LED bulbs. One for the meter, and then one for the channel dial. I think that looks pretty cool, man. The black and gold radio with blue LEDs.
Shit, up, LEDs are easy to find. It sucks, man. Remember you used to be able to go to Radio Shack and buy shit? Remember that? You'd go buy shit by bulbs and all the shit you wanted, and it was right there. And now you want to get something, man, you got to order it, and it costs more to ship the shit than what it's worth.
Right? It's like, damn, make it more difficult than it has to be. Like, just keep the stores open. They're right around the corner. What the fuck, Come on now. Instead of going right around the corner and getting what I need, I gotta grab the phone and wait a week.
I got this MA3000, I think it is. It's an old Sensui high watt. I got
300 watt channel power amp for stereo. And meter lights were burned out, and they're fuses. They look like fuses. And I had to order those motherfuckers to put the meter lamps in it. And it was like the lamps itself were like $8 or something, $16 for double set. And it was like $20 to ship them. Like, that's like almost $40 for like little fuses.
I got some blue LED bulbs in my Galaxy 949. I'm debating whether I want to take those out and put them in this. That'd be really cool.
Too bad there's not like a little drop-in. You know, you can drop in like a little LED in the old school bulb, you know, receptacle there, but it's LED instead of, you know, the old filament.
Yeah, Tim, I haven't even opened this thing up. I've had it for I don't know how many years, and I haven't even opened it up.
I can go check that shit out tomorrow, man. You got a 2990 in there, or 2950 or something. I'll snag that bitch tomorrow. You would not believe the shit. You're gonna laugh your ass off.
I'm gonna keep it right there, though.
Very quiet tonight. Very quiet.
That's okay. There's nothing wrong with quiet.
I called some of the Channel 6 homies I know from back in the day that live out in Spanaway.
Then again, you never know, man. It could just be the calm before the storm. So, what the hell? Better grab the rain gear just in case, right?
Yeah, I rolled out there and talked to some of the old radio dudes I knew back in the day from Channel 6 that are out there about 173rd, 176th Street there, Rick.
Yeah, Jen. Trying to get Spanaway lit up, huh?
Well, yeah, I'm like, hey, man, we're talking again, you know, and they're like, cool and shit, and I said, hey, man, when you roll around Spanaway, do you, like, monitor 17? Oh, fuck, hell yeah. And I said, what about the, and they go, oh, that girl, she right over here.
Shame on the mess.
They're out there rolling around, you know, all day long. They don't talk, you know. There's a couple of homies on 6 and shit, but they listen when they're rolling and shit, and they know Spanaway like the back of their hand and all around up in there.
Yeah, Jen. Nice.
Dude hit me up in 20 minutes. He goes, here, go over here, M80. I'm like, motherfucker. So I did.
Nicely done.
But the one boy, remember, I don't know if you remember 111, he was doing ammo cans, and he got my old ammo can. I said, can I get that back? So I got to put a little something in his hand, I'm going to get my old ammo can back.
Yeah, I remember 111.
So I just want to go, you know, like, find that old ammo can I had like 20 years ago, and I've been in his closet, man, and blow the dust out that motherfucker, and oh, Mickey T got a berry app or something, bring that fucker up slope. He used to put amplifiers in 50 caliber ammo cans.
Oh, yeah.
West Side has a couple of those.
Oh, no shit. What's going on over there?
Oh, I'm just looking at stuff on YouTube.
Yeah, back in the day, guy used to build them for us. Mine did about 200 watts or so. It's just a little two-tuber, but my neighbor next door had one that was a ceramic two-piece ammo can, power supply in one, and then the driver two in the other, and the fucking thing did almost 600-700 watts.
Sweet, yeah, I've checked him out before when I was over there. He has the singular ones, you know. I think he had two of them though.
Hello, Trailer Park.
Hello, Jedi.
Wow, I didn't think anyone was listening.
I wasn't listening close till I heard you say the ammo can.
Nicky T had one too, and his was more than mine. I mean, his did like 400 or 500 watts. I don't know what he had on there. He had bigger tubes or something. Maybe his one had one driving tube or something. But his was painted blue and it's really cool. It had like speckly things all over it and shit. Mine was just ugly black.
Roger.
I think I remember him with that one. I remember that. Big T having that one.
One of my favorite amps I had was the Dutchman Special. That was a very well-built fucking hammering-ass box, man. Yep, and I can't remember where it went. Can't remember who I sold it to.
Yeah, a guy named Midnight Lightning had one that didn't work. He was trying to get Westside to work on it, I think, but I think it was missing parts and stuff, like handmade shit that dude made.
Yeah, I actually met him. I got the box from Mickey T, and it wasn't keying right. And I went up there to do Momish, met the dude. He's pretty cool. He's a plumber. Plumber or electrician? I think he's an electrician. And dude, he had boxes already built on the wall, and some of them were like the 250CX ceramic boxes. And he had them already built on the wall, man, for people.
Yep, I've heard lots of stories.
Yeah, that was when I got busted with the FCC, the Federal Communications Commission.
Did they take it?
Nope. Took a bunch of pictures. Two of the biggest cops you ever seen in your life. 3 FCC dudes. Took a bunch of pictures. And then they left. And then I got hit with a big NAL.
What's that?
A notice of apparent liability for $10,000.
Did you have to pay it?
Nope. I got my general license and paid $350, and that was it.
Roger. Big strapper.
And if you ever Google my name, there's about 100 pages of FCC shit. Hilarious. And then all the work I did for Playgirl. I don't know if you were listening earlier, did you hear 777?
No, I did not.
And I was kind of busy today, so I didn't get to do any wiener bending, but we'll make sure that occurs in the future.
I did a little bit, but I had the radio off in the middle of the day, and I don't think the skip was rolling too good anyway. But I got a little bit of it in there. I just yelled it out for a while he was out there.
That's what I thought. I didn't think there was much rolling, and that's some shit I had to do, so. It took like 4 hours. By the time I got home, I took a nap and woke up. I was like, it's quiet as fuck.
Yeah, I just turned the radio off so I could get actual work done. So, and then the skip wasn't coming in anyway, so no big deal.
Now 777 is out there talking on a 69 base. And like, man, I can't wait to get mine back. Hope it sounds that good.
Should be pretty soon, right?
Thinking midweek, midnight. Like around the 15th, after the 15th. Whoa, good on me there. Getting near that cool Signal Talk speaker that starts to hum. Anyway, we'll be back later.
Okay.
As you inhale, I need to pee. Alrighty.
Oh, and then there's that guy.
Hey, Jedi. You can hide. I'm done with you.
Says right, we're on it. What is going on, neighbor? How are you? Thought I heard my neighbor. All right.
looking for Ralph Nader.
Go ahead there, Ralph. Speak faster, though.
No, I want to speak to Ralph Nader.
I think didn't he die in a Corvair crash or something? Didn't he die in one of the little Corvair car crashes?
Yeah, but he came back as a zombie, madder than hell. He's been giving speeches and condemning cars all the way up to the deltoid compensator.
So what does he think about the new electric cars? Right.
Well, I think that because of the economy and the cheapness of everything, that the batteries just ain't gonna last, and people, and then they're gonna have blackouts and everything else.
So you're saying that it'll be really hard to pull a very large extension cord to drive your electric car around?
That's a good point. It's, the big picture of it, all of the weights and all that. The idea is great, if you get one cheap enough, but, if the batteries keep changing and the price keeps going up and the quality gets down, you get like 360 miles the first charge and 320 the second and 305 the next. It's going down every time.
Well, Leroy, hold on here.
So, Leroy, and there's my neighbor.
Hello, neighbor.
Well, this MAD?
Well, what I was going to tell you, them Tesla cars, right? So you bought like a 10, 12-year-old Tesla car. And the battery, you can only charge those so many times, and then they wear out. So let's say your Tesla battery ain't taking the good old charges like you want to no more, and your old 10 to 11-year-old Tesla, and you want to replace the battery, the battery costs more than the car is worth there, Brick.
Yeah, I figured that. So they roll them out in the field and they're just there for parts for other Teslas, for body parts and whatever other suspension, but the batteries and everything else in the end goes into some kind of recyclery. Hopefully, I don't know where lithium ion batteries would be so bad for the earth.
Well, another thing too is if you have a Tesla and you're trying to buy parts from Tesla, you have to buy Tesla parts for your car. You can't say, well, I bought this other part after whatever, and I want to put it on my car and I need this part for it. Tesla will not sell it to you because it's not part of your car.
Wow, that's pretty exclusively stiff-necked.
You can only get them worked on at approved places, Tesla places obviously, but like body shops, you have to be an approved shop to do any kind of structural work on them.
Oh, it's a marketing ripoff.
And if your name gets used, if they know your name or whatever, they will banish you. They will not sell you parts. If they go, well, I think you're doing something bad, they'll banish you, man, like lickety-split.
Yeah, I mean, if you're a shop, you would never do that because somebody could sue you and take your shop away from you for doing that, but, yep, exactly.
I know, but if you're average Joe dude, and you're trying to fix your Tesla, trying to save a couple bucks, and, like you do with your old school, hot rod, they make it really hard.
Yeah, if it's just cosmetic, you can do that shit, but if it's structural, it's got to be done by like somebody and it's all documented and shit like that.
Oh, I'm talking about powertrain stuff, like all powertrain stuff. Anything powertrain all has to be assigned to the same car. They're like, nope.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's the same with the body, so I didn't have to deal with the powertrain stuff, but I worked on a few Teslas, but There was a few I had to turn away and send to other shops that were certified structurally to be able to work on it.
You watch YouTube. Don't you ever watch the engine swaps where they put V8s in Teslas?
No, I don't. Try not to watch that much YouTube.
Oh, well, I get bored. I don't watch a lot of local news or local TV at all unless it's sports. Yeah, I don't know, man. I wouldn't buy one. You know, I'm pretty happy with my little 1982 Toyota.
There you go. My newest rig is my 2007 Dodge truck. That's the newest car in my whole family, so and it's 15 years old, so that's my newest car.
I lied. I do have a Corvette in storage. I have a 1994 Corvette Roadster.
Sweet.
Burgundy, that burgundy color, black on black, brand new LT1, built. I had the computer pumped up so I could add the extra cam, rebuilt the transmission, put that in, and I don't like having a convertible out for the winter, so I put it in storage.
Yeah, I put my convertible in storage too so I could use my garage.
Most tops have a tendency to rot sitting in the weather.
My 94 has the original top, original window, the leather seats. Oh my gosh. That's next summer's project, man, and they're like $2,000.
$2,000 for what?
For the recap, for the leather skins to redo the seats.
Yeah, Joe.
That, Rick.
God, I put seats in wrecked cars before that I had to put together, like order part by part, and there's probably, 100 parts on a seat. By the time I get done ordering all the parts, the seat costs like $13,000, crazy.
You on those, they only pay a quarter of what they sell them to you for.
Oh yeah, that's part of the making money for the dealership is selling parts later down the road.
They got people to employ and all kinds of stuff. They make a little profit.
Well, like with my car, I'll lose one piece. I'm like, I have to have this piece or this sensor. And that one freaking sensor you can't find online, you can't find it, you have to go to the dealer, and it's like $180 plus shipping.
Yeah, it's getting to be nothing anymore. Like, dealerships are charging a couple $100 an hour now, so. Yep. It's getting spendy out there.
You can't work on these new cars because they know the general public doesn't know a whole lot about them.
On my little car I run around in, I blew a fuse. I blew a fuse yesterday, and I couldn't find the fucking fuse. And it was oh my god, it was one of those little tiny little 10 amp fuses. And I couldn't get my fat fingers in there to change it there, Brick. I had to have somebody help me.
Some of the lids have like a little puller in there to yank them out, but some don't. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. A little pair of pliers works good.
Nice little needle nose.
Next time I'm going to call Mickey T coming over because he has very delicate hands.
Right. Your guy that's running impact wrenches and big wrenches is most of his life.
Nah, I quit working on cars. I'll put in an alternator or something, but, no more putting in the Opti sparks, no more doing the water pumps, no more lifting the giant tires. Them fucking Corvette tires, they weigh a fucking ton, dude.
When I was working at that last van building place, I put these big 4x fucking tires on these vans, and one time when I did it, I was trying a different technique to get them up on the lugs. Because they're just a bitch and they're super heavy, like, you know, big old 35s or something, 37s or some shit. And I just hurt myself bad. I was like, luckily it happened on a Friday. It took me till Monday till I could walk.
Okay, your lower back up.
No, I was sitting on the ground using my feet to like lift it up and then try to line up the studs in the Mercedes hubs there, and that's what the other guy was going, oh, this is how I do it, man, this is the easiest way. And then I was good till I tried to get up the next morning. I couldn't even walk. I like stretched the muscles in my ankles trying to lift it with my feet, basically, you know.
Ooh, 10-4, yeah, I got it.
Shit, I broke my neck, man. I got rods, screws, plates, more screws, more rods. I'm like, man, I can't even lift no tires no more.
Yeah, it ain't good to, it's better to use some kind of leverage tool to get those big old heavy tires up. I figured out just using like a little board.
Little tiny, it's one of those real small floor jacks work really well.
Yeah, there you go. Anything to just lift it up there to get the weight so you ain't lifting on it. Definitely not going to work at Les Schwab swinging tires around. I know that.
Try putting a rear wheel on a motorcycle with shaft drive. That's all kinds of fun.
So I think it's like $8 a month for the Geico roadside assistance there, right?
There you go.
Well, that's what I pay. I think it's like $8 a month.
Stay quiet out here tonight.
Nah, we're out here local talking.
Yeah, I hear you guys.
Sounded like RC.
You big old big stripers.
There was, I didn't hear it. Further down south.
I was telling earlier, man, I was talking to some of the boys down south, down there in Spanaway from Shannon 6 back in the day. My buddy Dulo, Q, and Low Budget.
Run away.
Dulo got my ammo can. We were talking about ammo cans earlier. We were talking about ammo cans. My buddy Dulo got my ammo can. I'm going to go get that there, Brick.
Sure. Yeah, he's got big tree tubers. I'm just trying to talk him into building a 4 on the 250s, but I don't think the can will support it.
Shit, I just left that old one back here. And do you got a Variac?
Not anymore.
Alright. Fuck. One or other never mind. Yeah, see if I can find a Variac. Bring that shit up real slow. I think it's got some like 26 volt tubes in it. It's got like 2 of them.
Tell him to have a slow start on it. Yeah, he knows how to do that.
Yeah, I'm going down there. I think this weekend we're playing San Fran, and he's a San Fran fan. We haven't hung out in a minute.
We used to go to all the Seahawks San Fran games, and I think I'll go out there and watch the game with him. Anyway, I think I need something that I have to get out of the room, so later. Uh-oh, they're coming over your house next. How about it, neighbor?
I had to wait for that jet to fly over.
Got the wobbles?
He just was flying really low. So.
But it says they're flying over your head.
If you run from them,
We just head for the base.
catch them.
777 told me right up the street they got some Rangers for sale. I'm gonna go check them out tomorrow. RCIs. Don't do it.
Yeah, where?
Right up the street. And I'll tell you after I check them out first.
Oh, yeah, okay.
There's a 2950 up there. Other shit. But yeah, we'll go check it out.
You're good.
10,000.
They said there's a 2992.
I'm really in the market to buy right now.
And I always am. You know, because I'm trying to build my fortress of solitude.
Wall to wall.
You don't have to take me to jail. He said, no.
Not much room in here. Little 8x10 cell.
Fucking dummies.
Oh, man, you'd be wall to wall then.
So if I do that, am I over mod? It doesn't get warbly or nothing?
Oh, you're almost there.
Yeah, 100-yard head start. Go.
And that should not be doing anything.
Let's go. Into my shift, shall we?
No, I kicked on the box there, and it pegs around almost. Oh man, it's like it goes past 1200.
100 miles from my...
Okay.
Dummies. Alright, I'll be back.
Said, when it does that, now I can tell, because your audio does get a little different.
You know, a lot of the audio is this little 2 driving 4 is a lot of the audio. You know, this little box, man, it screams.
I'm surprised it's doing what it's doing.
It'll do almost 500 if I really punch it really hard. It'll do almost 5, but I have it on low, and I do about, it says about 10 watts, swinging about 120, and then that goes into the box.
On the 2 driving 4.
Yeah, the baby driver. And if I get really loud, it pegs my meter.
Your ears.
It pegs the meter. The 1,000-watt meter goes all the way to the right, and yeah.
10, go. On that 2x4.
Oh no! When it goes into the what patch of sour calls, it looks like a stovetop.
Okay.
I like the lighted bands. I think the lighted bands are pretty cool. The dude put a lot of really cool touches in here that I really was not expecting, and the dude really did a good job, and I'm very happy.
Yeah, so that's probably his aim. Customer happy, that's why it's good advertisement for him.
I think he knew it was coming all the way out here to Washington. He goes, I don't think I ever shipped one out there to Washington. Well, not a base amp. He was basically a mobile amp builder dude. And back in the day, I won a shootout with one of his mobile amps. And then I called him up, and, you know, shit, it's been a long time, and whatever, and then he built me this.
Cool.
Got the 2FC2879Cs, the HGs, and they cost me, I think it was like $60 a piece.
Bad.
Around $60. And then the rest of whatever.
I'm keeping my spares here. I got 2 left, and I'm not going to get rid of them.
Well, I got
He said about a 6-month guarantee. He goes, hammer. I told him my house at 7,300. He goes, man, hammer it with the 7,300. Tell me what it does. He goes, man, just hammer it with the 7,300 on sideband and shit. He goes, I'll give you 6 months. Then he fucks up the 6 months, man. Send it back.
Probably never had one work sideband a whole bunch. He wants to see if there's anything getting hot.
It's biased for sideband, and then it's got the preamp. And like I said, it's got the best preamp. It's the cleanest preamp I've ever heard in my life, ever. I mean, it's like, it doesn't, yeah, it's just weird.
Filters out the static.
There's no static.
It filters out the static. When you turn the preamp on, what you're hearing is the on-frequency signal that's there, right?
Yeah, and then in the back, it's a 100-amp power supply. And there's some little caps back there. Sorry. And then you hit a little switch, and if you want to use this, amp shuts off, and then it's just a power supply.
That's cool. You got external plugs on it for the power supply in that case?
Well, it's got these caps in the back, or you just, you know, it's, I don't know, I'll send you a picture. But then you just flip this one switch, and then it's just a power supply, and then the amp shuts off.
Okay.
But the little lighted fans still stay on because it keeps the power supply cool.
I'm trying to figure why he would do that unless he put some external plugs for something else to hook in.
There are external taps out the back.
Okay.
They got cute little rubber, black and red little rubber snubbies on the back of them.
Or if they touch something, they don't short shit out.
And then you hit this big old switch that goes smack, and then that's what switches the power from the amp to the taps. And then there's a little display in front in blue that shows what your amperage is. And right now it's about 14.6. And when I key the amp on, it doesn't drop. Kind of, it's like 14.4 so, and then it doesn't drop when I actually modulate the 4 on the amp.
Voltage readout.
It's kind of pretty. It's nice and digital blue.
It's blue too, digital. It's only a 2.
But he said, watch it, and if you can't talk a lot, if the voltage dips, let me know. And in almost a week now, the voltage, 2 weeks now, the voltage hasn't dipped. So, yeah.
That's your touch, right?
Yeah. It only has a little tiny sticker on the front, you know, to identify who the builder is, and it comes off really easy and shit, so. But I ain't gonna take that off. Like I said, go over there to B&I. You know, B&I, they'll cut you them stickers there, right?
Okay, I didn't know they did that. You could probably fit where it fits right below the maker's ID.
That's inside. And has those little tabs if you break them, right?
Okay. Break those tabs, he's not going to cover the work.
Yeah, he said, beat the living shit out of it for 6 months. And I said, well, this is what I want to do. He goes, fuck yeah. He goes, it'll take whatever you want to put into it. I'm like, okay. So, and then it's, like I said, it's when it goes way past 1200. When the 69 gets back, I think it'll be like 750, 800 all day long and never get hot.
Camo. Good shooting box, right?
Like a 111 box where you wondered how much he was doing the night before. Remember how they look all Frankenstein shit? Remember that shit? All these wires going everywhere, all these power supplies.
I remember some of that. That was different.
Like I said, I watched Bear Dog that one time reach over that. It was like, he had 3 of the CX500s, so 3 tubes, 500 CX box, and he reached over the top and that shit arced up and bit his ass.
Yeah, I remember that.
I've never seen a human being leak plasma, man. And I'm like, oh, motherfucker, man. Oh, it's horrible. Oh, dude, there's a bright light. Dude is like 10 feet back, and his arm was leaking.
It goes right to the bone. That's not plasma. That's just a big electrical arc. I'll send you into next year.
Said Bear Dog passed the couch.
Good, it did. He's a big guy.
It was that box, man, that they built in like a printer cabinet, you know, and it had that little plexiglass, you know, where you lift up the plexiglass, like where there would be an old school printer in there. And he had that box in there, and he flipped that plexiglass in there and goes, hey, look, it's zap.
Yeah, it's working now. I said why then 111 would put plexiglass on top of those things. Shield.
They're fun to watch, they're right. The only thing I wish I had that he built was he had those little Skipper 350, they were a Skipper 350 with a power supply, and you could put your, you could run your little mobile radio, you know, off that, and then it was, had 2 2879s in it. Man, those things were cool.
Looks pretty good.
Man, I've seen a couple on eBay, man. They were like $500 for them.
I believe it. My little 2 tower is similar to that, but I'm going to go in there and check that extra power supply out. It's got 2 switching power supplies. I don't use the one for the extra radio, so I'm just going to pull it out. I'm going to run that way, keep it a little cooler in there.
They were pretty cool. They look like a little porcupine on your desk.
This isn't a little porcupine.
All those they had like heat sink going all the way around them with that little blue skipper face on the front.
Yeah, I remember that, seeing those around.
So what's going on over there? What are you doing, man? You? What are you doing? You making me a sandwich or anything?
Let a dog out.
Well, when I win the lottery, I haven't checked my lottery tickets there, man. You won't hear from me anymore.
It won't.
I'll move to Bonnie Lake.
I'm moving up there. Lives up there. And a couple other friends.
Well, if I go tomorrow and it says I want a couple bucks, you know what? I'm heading to Florida or I'm going down to Texas on Deuces. Bye.
I have friends that did moved from Seattle to Florida. Texas. They moved back up.
Shit, my ex-girlfriend been after me to move down to Panama City Beach. Last 2 years, she's been offering, get down here. I'm like, I can't. Panama City Beach, Florida, bro. It's pretty nice down there. Yeah, nice beach, right around Pensacola, Florida. Kind of about 4 or 5 hours from New Orleans. Pretty cool.
Brother-in-law's going to be on his way up here from Florida. He got rid of it, sold the house and stuff, and he's moving up here.
Oh, you gotta learn a lesson. Should have left.
He ain't staying with us. Says the job market down there sucks.
Yeah, is that like a right to work state or something? I know down in Bama and Louisiana and I think Georgia down there, it's like right to work state, so yeah, you ain't gonna make a lot of money, man. Gotta get your hustle on.
Oh, this is a right to work state too.
Our minimum wage is like $16 an hour.
That ain't too good right now.
Hey, down there it's like $7-8, bro. So what I looked into is where I wanted to stay in the most expensive place in Panama City Beach, which is kind of a touristy kind of place. But if you stay there year-round, man, you get a really good deal on rent. And for what I pay now, I could be literally right on the beach and looking good. But the only problem is the hurricane situation.
Yeah, that is.
And I have a hard enough time trying to find my cat as it is. I could live on Sugar Beach, or pretty much what I do here, and that is one thing is your dollar does, well, it did a couple minutes ago, it does go a lot farther down south. It really does. You're not taxed as heavily. Yeah.
That is true. We were getting taxed through the nose here.
but there is no infrastructure down there. You know, the roads are shit. You know, there's no social services. You know, but like I don't need those. But the government is weak. There's not a lot of money for infrastructure, so you know it kind of sucks, right?
Well, yeah, that would.
But I tell you what, you can go out to a drive-in about at 1:30 in the morning and get a drink to go, man. You get you a little something to go, man. I love Florida. And there's no alcohol tax, and, you know, anyway, but Texas now, that's different. That's a little more hard-ass.
You can't convince me to go to Florida. I remember when my brother and his other half moved down there. They were there for a year. He would wait to get out of there.
Well, I want to go through at least one hurricane, man. I want to be that one guy there on Fox News goes, yeah, I waited it out. I don't care what the fuck they said. I waited it out. Now my cat next to me, like, yeah, he's like, meow.
My brother-in-law did. He went to that hurricane. He just waited it out until everything's gone, and then now he's leaving.
My ex-girlfriend, she's got a condo down there, right on the beach. You know, one of them 20, 30-story condos facing the beach, facing the Gulf. She's like, are you coming down? I want you to come down. I'm like, oh, hell no. I'm pretty cool without being having a girlfriend there, Rick. I talked to people from Channel 6, though, from, back in the day. I don't know if you heard that earlier. I talked to Dulo, and then there was Q, and then there was Low Budget. And they were still out there, but they just kind of had mobiles, and they're out there listening all the time.
Cool.
And they're like me, they're like, well, God, we hear a skip starting rolling in again. They're like, you're talking it again? I'm like, yeah. They're like, well, we're going to start talking again. Oh, I'm like, that'd be cool. And they're out there, 173rd and out Military Road. And I think one's over by PLU. Oh, boy, my buddy by PLU.
Yeah.
And then Red Ball's talking like a motherfucker.
That's nothing new.
And then 11 all the time with some fuzzy ass nasty amp. Then our big brother has a very nice new beam. God, dead fucking quiet. That's crazy.
Quarter to 11 on a Wednesday.
Let me check my schedule. Do I have to work tomorrow? Nope. Let me check. Do I have to get up early? Nope. I did all my first of the month bullshit today, and oh yeah, I had a meeting too, man. I said like I tell you that. No, man, I tell you. All Alrighty then. Yeah, man. First of the month, handle your business, ease up for the rest of the month.
Yeah, for what?
Oh. Handle all your business at the beginning of the month. After that, you can just ease up and it's all gravy.
Okay.
Sorry, I revert sometimes into Channel 6 mentality.
Talk 1,000 words in half a minute.
It's like going to a shootout. Well, hold on. A plane flew over.
I know. One of those guys fly real low coming through here sometimes, so it makes you wonder what they're doing.
The one that got me was I was outside just kind of washing the car one day, and I looked up and I saw a jet fly overhead that had no cockpit, no visible signs of humans driving the unit. It was all white. It was a jet unit, and it was flying in. I'm like, what the fuck? So I went on to the JBLM thing, and they said they were doing drone testing.
They get them around here once in a while. I'll tell you one that's real spooky, and I don't think they've come over in a while, is that stealth fighter. You can't hear it, but you feel it as it's going over you. It's just spooky as hell.
Yeah, I know the F-35 or something like that. But I tell you, well, you already know. You've been in the hood long enough.
My road trips, I should keep waiting to hear them. I'll miss them going over once in a while, you know, but lately there's just been a lot of traffic.
You know, once in a while we get a lot of little low-lying, like helicopter traffic that rolls over too. That comes through our little valley. You ever notice that? They come through our little valley.
I notice it. Some of it's from the hospital, some of it's traffic, but then again, you get some military crap going through too. Those guys that fly those helicopters through from the hospitals, they're moving when they're going. Literally flying.
Yeah, little medivacs. That's what my old girlfriend was. She was one of them life flight fucking nurses, man. And she made like $300 an hour, man, to go out in those life flights, man, to help people. They're very...
Hey, Mickey, RC.
She's one of them, yeah, and that's what she's doing down there, too. God, yeah. I'm like, well,
What you big strappers doing right now?
catch up here in a minute.
I thought I heard somebody else jump up and down after.
RC.
Hey, RC, how you doing?
Hey, Mickey. How you doing there, Mickey? RC.
Doing good, dude. Just sitting here chewing fat after a day.
That's good. You okay, my buddy?
You know it.
Hello, RC. Good
evening time, RCMED.
MED, my buddy, getting down out here at the base of Mount Rainier.
Yeah, Tipper, I appreciate that, man. Make it in here to teach, we're just right here local talking there. You like my next door neighbor, we're just up here local talking there, Break.
That's it, man.
We're talking to talk there, RC.
Keep it up.
For the psyche.
What was that, Mike?
Looks like we're getting snow Monday, huh?
Right here, Tom. Yeah, but we might get some.
Yeah, getting snow Tuesday.
Tuesday. Okay. You guys might be. I don't think we're gonna get any down here.
Yeah, so it's right above my house here.
Make sure you got good tires, dude. Good traction snow tires or something to get out of that driveway.
Pretty chilly out there. And the fog's rolling in.
Just this radio barefoot works pretty good.
Yes, it does.
That's my Eagle 5000.
That sounds good, dude. You got a score on that thing once you got it all balanced out.
Yeah, it's the Eagle 5000 with a 8-band equalizer.
Right. What do you have in the shop?
Yeah, 10-4.
Okay. Yeah.
Come on, RC, kick that mule. Kick that mule in the ass, RC.
Yeah, I don't want to tear up my neighbors.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, your neighbor's doing it again?
Yeah, I don't want to bother the neighbors.
Oh, 10-4 on the neighbors. I know how you feel. I get that from Mickey T all the time.
Okay.
I was being sarcastic. Humorous.
Oh, what are you doing?
You know, I actually asked the guy, the landlord, man, do you got any interference? Nope.
I can't wait to get them other beams up.
Oh, you're gonna really be walking out there.
Yeah, I tell MAD I'll have 4 beams up.
Oh, I'm sorry, I heard part of that.
Yeah, 4 beams up, matching beams up, all pro-phased.
I thought you said. I thought I heard you said it could have a whole quad set of what? I'm like, hell yeah, man, make that happen. I'll send Mickey T up there to help you.
Helped him with his last runs. We'll wait till spring. They ain't doing that shit in the wintertime.
If you go up, let me know. I'll go.
Yeah, this skip roll this time is going to last a while.
How about an RC? Am I making all the way up there to your lift?
Yeah, and 4 MED, no problem at all.
All this audio up here around T-Town. RC, what you think about all this audio break?
Yeah, you really sound good, man. You're sounding good. Everything, you're starting to really sound good, bro.
Yeah, I'm working the RC model there. I'm looking on the wall. I look at an RC model. I'm trying to find the diagram just like you print there, Break.
Thanks, buddy. Yeah, you sound really good.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, man. Hope you're doing fine out there. We'll talk to you, man, when you do what you do. Your friend MAD, bro.
That's it, brother.
Come on, man. 4 sets of pinchers up there.
I know shit.
So we'll start calling you as pincher.
They call me the mini beast out in the skip.
What kind of beat? What kind of Yagi? Yagi there?
Yagi, they're V-quads.
Oh, no shit. 10-4. 10-4.
Oh, he's got 2 up there co-phased right now. He's going to get his other 2 showed up the other day. He's 3 element. He's going to be slaying it out on the airwaves.
Get on down. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I remember that one dude had a stack set of PDL2s.
T102?
Yeah, man. That was pretty cool, but they were too low on the ground.
We didn't have them up too high.
I'd never seen shit like that before. A stack set of PDL2s.
RC's going to have his stacked and spread apart, spread co-phased anyway. They're not going to be all up and down on a row. They're getting spread out.
And then Endeavor and Enterprise had a PDL2, and theirs worked really well.
I know it did. I heard it. So quite a few times.
And those are both like vertical and horizontal, right? You know, they're co-phase?
Oh, they're something like a Y-quad. Not a Y-quad, but yeah.
There's 2 elements, and do both elements get driven at the same time, or are they separate?
Separate.
And can you drive both at the same time?
Well, you could if you co-phase them. But they're, like any other crisscross beam, except there's wire. It's a quad.
Oh, 10-4. I don't know, they're just trippy to me. They just look weird. Nothing. I think they're cool. They work great, man. There's just not a lot of them out there, and I don't think I've seen them out for sale anymore.
No, they stopped making them. I got a mod kit. I'm waiting to put on the front, so I'll have an extra driver there.
10-4. Yeah, cool beam, man.
We'll do an element anyway. I'll have 3 instead of 2.
Yeah, I told you what you do out there on the gate, right?
Playing around. Her people doing it. They get good results. I'm thinking I'll try it and see what happens. I may have to stretch out the boom, but longer than the two sections I've got. So, but I've got the extra boom to do it.
All right, man. We'll start calling you Extra Boom, Mickey Team Extra Boom. Can you imagine trying to talk in Tacoma 20 years ago? We'd have like Power Dude out there and like, oh shit. It'd be crazy.
Nobody was talking to each other too much back then. You weren't able to.
Not on Channel 17. That's why everybody had their own little channel, remember? I mean, there was like, 13, 16, 24, 28. All their little clique, like, yeah, everybody had their little call sign and shit. I was never a hard baller.
I looked at those guys once in a while, they were rolling, but then they all just kind of fizzled.
I did like Scott, though, man. He was a good radio tech, dude. He's kind of a moof, but he was a good radio tech there. He knew his way around them little mobiles there, Brick. He had a 111. It wasn't an ammo can, it was a microwave.
Hey, I was hanging with 111 here 2 weekends ago.
What'd you do 2 weeks ago?
I was hanging with those 111.
Man, I gotta find. Well, Nicky G said he had his phone number, so I gotta call him there. RC, I gotta call him. I know him really well, trust me, and I should call him and blow his mind.
Yeah, do it, man. He'd like to hear from you. I lit a fire under his ass and got him back into it.
Yeah, man, if you hear him, man, or call him or talk to him, MAD's back, man. I'll hit him up there, Brick.
Yeah, do that, for sure. I lit a fire under his ass and pulled him back on the scene, man. He gave up. He threw his hands up. He said he was done until he heard from me.
10-4, man. That'd be cool, man. Give me a little 111 box built. Give me a little ceramic box built, Brick.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Shit, I got him almost nationwide now building.
10-4, man. All right, man. Good to hear you out there. I see it's a little rough, man, but you're making it into T-Town even though it's rough.
Yeah, shit. Well, fuck. I'm, from you, I think I'm 40 miles away.
More than that.
Yeah, it's a lot of rough trip, too, man. So I got you up here about 9 pounds there, Brick.
Yeah, it's just, it's all these big hills between us, man. That's like 40 miles.
Yeah, 10-4 and the 40 miles. I heard you out there say you do like a 100-mile round trip for work there, man. And God, that gotta hit the pocketbook hard.
Yeah.
Keep cleaning that batch off up there, RC.
Say what?
Suppose you clean that batch off up there, shit.
I don't know. I just playing.
Okay, it just seems like you were doing something.
Put something on the bench and put a MAD name tag on out there, Brick. up where he is. For some reason we get out over the water better than up that way. Well, I'm gonna see what's left in this box that's leftover pizza, and you have a good one, neighbor. Later, RC.
All right, see you later, buddy, RC.
Gotcha, neighbor. What position sitting out there with you?
Yeah, I'm just chilling.
Cool, man, that's cool. Tell me don't be days, boy, right?
How about that RC out there? Yeah, I was listening to the gate there, Mickey T. I was going to holler at him.
Careful.
I kind of wanted to hear how he sounds on my radio.
Nobody?
Triple M.
Thought it might be too. Man, you're booming in here.
All right. Must be getting things right.
You're going getting things right. You're not real blurry too either, so that's good too. Good plus.
Yeah, this weekend I'm going to put another antenna up in the tree and see what I can really do. Right now I got my Omni and my beam on a 65-foot tower, and I'm getting a little bit of noise, but it's sounding good right now, but I get quite a bit of noise from something like on the power meter or something that's getting me a lot of noise. I got to talk to them about it and see if I can get that straightened out, but I can't wait to get it up in the tree.
Put an Omni up there?
Excuse me?
Put an Omni in the tree?
No, I been talking to Mr. Nobody a little bit, and I bought one of those Mako V5000s. I'm going to throw it up there.
V5000?
That is an Omni. Same thing as mine, only the 5,000 watt version.
Yeah, you sound good on that, that's for sure.
Hello, Mr. Triple M. They call me M.A.D. in T-Town.
M.A.D., right on.
Yeah, this is the same antenna you're putting up. Yeah, this is just the 1,500 watt version there, Rick.
Hey, that sounds good, that's for sure. I've been listening to you guys talk quite a bit. Well, I'm a truck driver, and I was getting back home, and I was hearing you guys earlier today. Well, about an hour ago.
10-4 there, Triple M. And you got a good dude helping you out putting that out there Saturday, right? He's going to help you out.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, 45 is going to come over, and we're going to put it up there real quick. I got a guy that's going to climb the tree, and we're going to get her up there.
Yeah, 10-4, you'll be booming smoke in the T-Town here. I am Mickey T's neighbor up here around T-Town. M.A.D., you sound good up here, man. Be good to hear how you sound there when you get that up there, right?
Yeah, right on. What am I hitting at right now?
Right now you're about 8 S units, and I'm hoping you're going to get a couple S units once you get that up there, Rick.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, my biggest problem is I really can't hear people out there because I have so much noise over here, and it's going to be nice to be able to hear people.
Okay, so when you put the antenna up, you're going to use the ground planes, right?
That's correct.
This is probably the best listening antenna I've ever bought. I hear stuff I can't explain, but man, I hear everybody everywhere. Best skip talking, man. It's a really good antenna, and you're really going to like it. But make sure you ground it very well.
Yeah, I got the grounding wire and everything all ready to go. It's about 100 feet up the tree, so it'll be all grounded pretty good. I talked to Mr. Nobody about it quite a bit, and he knows a lot about that antenna.
Question for you on your tower there, Triple M.
Yeah, go ahead, Mickey.
How is that grounded?
Well, I got a couple bus bars out of the panel. They're about 2 inches wide, and they're about 10 feet deep in the ground, and they're like an L shape in the ground, 2 of them, and I got my ground hooked to that.
Copper or steel?
They're copper.
Okay, that's what I thought. Well, there's a way you can get rid of some of that noise and increase your gain. You're 65 feet up. You can put a ground plane, buried wire all the way around that thing, hooked to your ground rods. That will definitely help with your noise issue a little bit.
Yeah, I'm going to have to try that too, but you know what I did? I took a handheld 40-channel radio, and I walked around my property,
And if I go to one end of it, it's completely quiet. If I go up towards my house and on the back side where the power meter's at, it gets noisy, and that's what I'm hearing in my radio.
Is it a digital, one of the newer digital ones?
I do believe it is, so I'm going to talk to them to see if they can switch it out.
It's a new digital one?
Yeah, I do believe it is.
Oh, they do make a little bit. It gets it hard to keep out of stuff.
Yeah, it just sits there and flickers, you know, on my radio, and it's just really noisy, and I just can't hear a lot of people out there. But it don't help that I ain't got very good hearing either.
Oh, I doubled.
No, sorry about that.
I mean, you don't like have an LCD TV around you, or like a big freezer out in the garage, or anything drawing a lot of, you know, like current.
No, I do have my computer monitor here, and it does run interference with that a little bit, but I shut it off and I still get that noise.
You know, I swear to God, man, one of the biggest sources of noises in my apartment was the LCD TV. And I, you know, did some stuff with that, and I got rid of noise. I got rid of a lot of noise.
Yeah, right on. I'm going to do the same thing with this computer when I get time, but I know that ain't my problem. I know it's that goddamn meter out there by the power, you know, box.
I'll wait for a long time to get rid of that. You may not even be able to do it when it's in that tree.
Yeah, that one in the tree, there's no noise over there, man. I can hear everybody on that little handheld radio. I'm not kidding you. It's crazy how much noise it went away.
Well, my tower's not very real close to my meter either, so I really don't hear it all that much. I mean, when it's quiet here, it's quiet.
Can I say something about a digital meter? I have one less than 5 feet away from my station, and it does not cause a buzz. I literally have one 5 feet away from my station.
There's something wrong with the meter or something going on in your line that's feeding it.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah, it could be something else. It might not even be that. I'm not even sure. Maybe it ain't got, you know, I got to go in there in the panel, take it apart, and make sure everything's tight. It could be just something like that.
I was going to ask, you got satellite dish TV out there?
I sure do.
Check that. It may be emitting. It may not mess with, the radio may not mess with it, but it might be messing with you.
Well, you know, like I said, I walked with that radio, and I walked right up to that, and it's on that one side of the house. And my wife has her computer and stuff in there, so I shut the power off on the house and everything, and it was still there.
Okay, now you know where it is. It's that meter then. There might be an issue on the meter.
There is another, there may be something else causing that.
What do you think it is?
Aliens.
10 on that.
Homeless alien camp out there someplace and they're screwing with you.
Alien homeless, man. Those are horrible. In Tacoma, they cause a lot of RF damage. Funny, neighbor.
Maybe our radios are bleeding off a lot of RF and making their minds a little bit crazy, huh?
Nah.
Don't bring Spanaway or Parkwood in here. They'll start talking.
For
sort of made up, you know. You'd be having to run a gigawatt of out ears in order to right there at your antenna.
Well, MAD and Mickey T, I gotta let you guys go. I just got back home and I'm gonna go take my shoes off and relax a little bit and get ready for tomorrow. You guys have a very good evening. It was really a pleasure to talk to you guys.
Oh, easy there, big guy. Good to hear you.
Oh, 10-4, man. It'd be really cool. Everything works out Saturday, man. It'd be cool to get you pumped up a couple of S units. And when you see Kilo, tell them MAD, say what's up.
10 on that, and hope to be talking to you this weekend and see what it sounds like.
You know, and that was another thing, neighbor.
What's that?
Equipment, too. Like, certain equipment, you know, receives, like, RF noise more, you know, depending on what you run.
The sensitivity of the IF section? Yeah, that could be, but you can usually get that out by pushing a button.
Yeah, you know. God, yeah. Because I remember the 720 Alpha, man. It would just get all kinds of noise out of that fucking TV, you know, and then I checked it, you know, but, yeah, RF, man, it's just hard to track down. You know, it's just, you know, make sure all your shit's grounded really good, that's all I know.
Oh, yeah.
Aren't you up past your bedtime?
Okay, well, I want to go to bed.
Make sure you get your beauty sleep in. I wouldn't want you to lose any, you know.
Tenfold.
The only thing I wish I would have done is bought the different antenna. I like this one, but I was gonna go with the 10K, and they were like $500. But I kind of wish I'd have went in that direction. But I'm good with. Dude, I got this delivered to my house for $158. My antenna was $158.
That's a good price. You know, this got some power handling capability. Keeps you in line a little bit.
Well, the Mako, I watched the Mako website, and they say they're 1,500 watt mine, the V58, 1,500 watts. And I'm thinking half of that is probably what I could put into it. So I've been doing about half that. So I think I'm pretty safe. But shit, I never thought I'd get away with 20 watts. Never thought I'd get away with 100 watts. Never thought I'd get away with what I do now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But and then I asked him, I said, can I take the antenna down maybe this winter or this next spring? And he goes, why? I said, I want to put up a different one. Not one that goes up and down. I said, I just want to put one that goes up horizontal. You know, and you won't be able to see it, and I can paint it black. And he goes, oh yeah, you can do that. Nobody hears nothing, dude. And I've been pumping, shit. Nobody hears no RF here.
When you're stuck with just horizontal, right?
Till spring. Well, I'd like to do a nice horizontal, man. Because it's low profile and then you're more directional. You know what I'm saying? And vertical is hard to do. It takes up too much. I think it take up too much space unless I got one of those Gamatsus or something. With the legs like that would work pretty good here. The little three-legged little beavers.
Tripods.
Yeah, and I think that'd work good here. And they got a little short, turning radius. So yeah, we'll figure that, man. We'll see what happens. Hell, who never knows? I'll get tossed that out my ear tomorrow, break. Now I'm gonna come over and move in with you.
No, you're not. Man, they're done that with more one person on the radio and another outfit. I ain't doing it again.
That's too funny.
Okay,
Dead fucking quiet. First of the month, man. Usually all the wackos are out first of the month.
wackos are all sleeping, trying to figure out how they're going to wake up in the morning.
Alrighty, man, I'm gonna bail out of here, man. Good to hear you out there, good to talk to you. You know I'd be your neighbor over here. That'd be kind of cool to hear how 111 ends up. That'd be kind of, I hope that everything works out good for him.
I still haven't heard if he wants me to give you his number or not, but he might.
Pretty cool, but you got a good helper out there, man. Kilo gonna help him on Saturday get it all up, so that's what's cool, man. It's gonna be 10-8, right?
Triple M, yeah. Nobody's gonna be down there. Probably go up the tree for him.
Talking about 111's number? Yes, I want that. Please text it to me.
I'm talking about Triple M.
Okay, 10 right. Yeah, man. I want to get hold of the 111. I think you'd like to hear from me.
Just on that new email, I sent him a reply today. I haven't checked. No, it was late. I check my email sometimes pretty late.
Oh, 10-4. Or send me his email address.
Okay, I'll have to get it off my computer.
No worries, man. Take your time, bro. No worries. That'd be kind of cool, man. I ain't talked to that motherfucker in a long time. To be honest, I'll be very honest, Nicky T. I thought he would have been dead by radiation a long time ago.
People did.
I know what I'm talking about.
I saw how he did things, before he put the shields on.
I literally thought he was, but he's still around, man. That's what's up. Alright, take care, man. I'll hit you up tomorrow, man, or whenever we,
Oh,
bro. I appreciate your help. Take care. Oh, and everybody else out there, have a good night too, man. MADNT Town. Y'all have a good night.
Maybe you don't have no money in there. You just read it. Steal something, you know? I don't blame it. They got so much shit, man.
radio testing out here. How about it? Break. Wow, 5S unit. That sucks like a truck.
What are you babbling about?
How about if we do that? How about if we do that? How about that? How about that? Break.
Quack.
And then we bring it up a little bit. How about that there? Come on.
That's a whole fuck of a bunch better.
Put a little audio in the fire. Put a little audio in there. Out here checking audio.
You're listening to the Watergate, aren't you?
And then we're going to throw down some serious motherfucking audio there. Break.
Yeah, it's making you, it's doing that little, chirpity thing in the background.
Because I'm getting a little too close to the speaker there, Break.
Okay. Well, you are loud. There's no doubt about that.
We'll turn it.
Good.
Okay, we'll turn it down just a little bit there, Rick. How better?
You ever been on a frozen lake?
God, that's loud as fuck. Loud.
Oh, yeah. You ever been on a frozen lake, one that's just iced, it doesn't have much snow on it?
And then we do this. How about that? That's not loud.
No, it's not altogether all that loud, but yeah, sound.
Yeah, that'll work too. That'll work. How about if we turn it down about there,
Yeah, I got rid of most of your background.
Go all that audio right there. How about it? How about it? And then we'll throw down. Look at that signal. Okay, we're done with radio testing. Thank you, Leroy.
Wasn't Leroy. It's that other guy.
Oh, who was it then?
Hi, Snyder.
The other guy that's not Leroy.
Right.
Oh, hi, Snyder.
Yeah. Leroy's on the other side of the valley from me.
Sorry, I'm working the gate up here, checking my audio out here tonight.
Yeah, I kind of noticed that. That's what's making the chirping in your background.
And that should probably get rid of it.
No, there's still something there. That must be it's like a D104 or something, huh?
It's a 878DM static checker.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, they pick up everything in the room, too. Especially anything that has a higher frequency.
Wow, I didn't know it was that loud.
Yeah, they pick up the high frequencies.
I didn't know that's freaking loud.
As a result, it sounds a little bit like chirping in the background, at least from my perspective.
No, I can actually hear that on the gate here tonight there.
Yep.
I think I'll go in here for a second to the engineering menu and turn it down. And then we're going to try this different microphone. And it's definitely not chirpy. God, I actually like that. That's blowing smoke.
Yeah, it is.
And then we turn it down a little bit. Okay, bone stock, bone stock. And that hits about 6 on the gate. Hits the gate about 6 bone stock. And then we hit the rocket box, rocket box, rocket box.
Yep.
And that hits about 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. And then we hit the big dog, big dog, big dog, and then it's about 9999. Oh, motherfucker does. Holy fuck. That hits like a motherfucker. Okay, done with the audio testing. Thank you.
Yep. Catch you later.
Turn that down a little bit. This is a little bit over mod. Okay, turn the mod down a little bit, mod down a little bit. Turn that about right there. How about it? A little bit more mod. And there we go, full mod, full mod, full mod, and that's how. Oh, nice and squealy. Kind of like that. And then we shut that off and sound like that. God, it's still kind of chirpy though. What's the deal, man? Got it like squealy underneath. That doesn't sound good at all. And then we tighten it up with that, tighten it up. Key there, swing there. Oh, that got hell of background noise. What the fuck?
It's
No squeal, no squeal. Huh. What the fuck? And then what does that do there, Rick?
sounds smooth, but it's kind of...
Oh, that sounds a hell of a lot better. That sounds way better right about there.
Yeah, it's very smooth. You're pretty loud, but it doesn't have any real depth to it. It's kind of flat.
Yeah, 10-4. Wow, I wonder what the fuck. Ruh-roh.
Yeah, if you could put just a touch of sustain in there, that would probably be really cool if you have that ability. I play around with guitar effects a little bit, or I used to. I had a whole bunch of stuff like that, music effects that you could change the characteristics of your audio without adding echo or anything. You just different tonal qualities, backgrounds, like big room, little room, that sort of thing.
Yeah, 10-4. I just like putting a little bit of reverb in there like this.
Yeah, that usually works. That gave it a whole bunch more depth. It doesn't sound so flat.
Yeah, I wonder what the fuck. I may have an issue there. I was fucking around with the amp earlier, so...
Well, always check your jumpers. Jumpers are about 9 times out of 10, it's the freaking jumpers at fault. It's losing a ground connection or something like that. Sometimes where the center pin goes into the unit, those fingers don't grab real tight. The trick to that is to use a really small tech driver and wedge those back towards each other, so it closes up the gap a little bit. It makes it a little tighter.
Yeah, I'll check my connections. I may have done something, so... Yeah, that sounds way better.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, those center conductors, they get really sloppy if they've been, had things pushed in them a lot, or the coax connector has a big blob of solder on the end and it forces those fingers out a little too far, and they stay that way, or a loose connection where it actually wiggles around a little bit. That usually happens in mobile, so where it gets some torsion on it and it wiggles that doggone pin around enough to make it loose. I've run into all sorts of scenarios like that. I repaired so many radios over the years.
Yeah, 10-4. We'll see what this does.
Yeah, my shop down in Kent was...
Let's see if this is a little better there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Quite a while until, I don't know, it's kind of like everybody wanted it done yesterday for nothing, and I finally said, screw it.
Well, today's tomorrow, so who cares, right?
Yep, I fix my own stuff, and that's good enough.
once in a while I might pick somebody else's thing there if it's a quickie, you know, like I do microphones all the time.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm talking through the gate, so there's a little bit of delay there, right?
Yeah. Yeah, where did the gate go? I tried to find it earlier and I couldn't find it.
It's on YouTube.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I find all sorts of recordings, but I didn't find anything live.
I find I'm on live right now, so just depends how you search it.
Yeah, I'll try again.
And then I listened to the guy down in Olympia, too, on his gate down there. And that's how you check your audio. See how you sound there and around town there, Brick.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've done it before. I did this sort of thing a long time ago. Where I could call a phone number and listen to myself on another fellow's radio. It had auto pickup. It was kind of cool.
I used to have to send the old lady out in the car or truck out there to listen to how I sounded. Okay, is that about 99999? Nope, but that's okay. The audio's a lot better. I like it.
I found it.
And then if we do that, that's not good. That sounds like overdriven and way too not good.
Yep.
We'll turn down that a little bit, see what that does. And that sounds better. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How about that, High Sider? What you think?
Yeah, it sounds pretty good, actually.
Okay, so I gained a dB in Escanet and turned the audio down a little bit, and this is how we sound.
Yeah, I think that'll work. You're plenty loud. You're not distorted in any way that I can see. And, yeah, it sounds clean.
I'll throw a little bit of this out there. I see how that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you just made your presence known.
Alright, I appreciate it. I'm just checking audio out here tonight.
Yeah, doing good. I might try to buy back my old Sweet 16. See if I can. He's not using it. It's just sitting there.
Well, what are you trying to get there?
Oh, years ago I had a Sweet 16. I ran the thing for 15 years. When I set up over at my previous location, I ran it for a little while when I first set up over there, and I didn't have a voltmeter on my battery bank, and I wasn't paying attention, and the battery voltage dropped below 11 volts, and it self-oscillated and took out 4 of the pills. Anyway, it sat around for a while. I had another little ramp. I couldn't really run the thing into my neighborhood at the time because I had a fella down the street that was basically a medical cyborg, and I didn't want to fuck with his equipment because I got into that with 100 watts. So I ran barefoot for a long time, and I wasn't using it, so I sold it. I think I sold it to Monkey. I can't remember. I sold it to somebody anyway. They ended up down in, it's in Puyallup right now. I know where to get it.
Oh, 10-4. Those are pretty good, sweet little boards, man. Those are nice little sounding units, and they're rare. And if you find one, man, snag it.
Oh yeah. When you really get down to it, there's 667 boards. Without the driver. The driver is an outboard little unit that usually has a single pill. They call it a modulator, like a modulator V plus. For AM use, you run your AM radio into the modulator, and it makes it swing a whole bunch more, and then you drive the amp. And the way I had it set up, I have a 148 that had a swing kit done, and so it dead keyed like a watt, and would swing from there. Driving the driver, I could dead key at about like 10 watts and swing to 50, and put that into that 16, and it was like freaking ferocious.
I used to have a little old, Cobra 25 that used to do that. And, get that swing kit in there. And, back in the day, that was a lot of modulation.
Oh, yeah. Well, this thing has a bunch of swing, too. But this is done just different. I just press the carrier. It's all audio.
A little mobile radio. I'm waiting for my base station to come back.
Yeah, I think we doubled.
Alrighty, man. We'll talk to you, High Sider. Take care.
Yeah, you too. It's gotten kind of chilly out here. There's actually ice on the windshield of the car out in front right now.
Do what you gotta do.
Yeah, it's first freeze of the year.
Anyway, well, if I turn the mod down, that actually sounds pretty good when I do this.
We keep doubling.
Yeah, I keep testing this thing. So anyway, take care. We'll talk to you.
Yep, we'll catch you next time.
See if that sounds a little better. No more echo. Little less reverb, little more mud. Alrighty, we're done. Alright, later.
Waving at that 169.
$9 for that Bob from Kent. His bus for rent. His illustrious spacious two-bedroom masturbator suite. frozen yet.
Good morning, Rigid.
Good morning.
So how come I hear you so much better right now? Because it's 3:30 in the morning or 3:40?
Because you guys are finally fixing your radios.
No, you had to fix something because I don't fix anything. If it breaks, it doesn't get used anymore.
That sounds about like me. I think it's just because things are getting wet again.
Well, that's a good one to eat for sure. I'll go along with that. And I noticed it was chillier too, like 38 for me. I'm like, oh crap.
Yeah, I got 36. They say it's supposed to get down in the 20s in some places here in Western Washington. And most places they say it's supposed to get in the 20s this morning. Some places 30.
Well, that's news to me. I appreciate it. I didn't catch any weather reports or watch any news yesterday or anything, so I'm in the dark, literally. But I noticed it this morning. Actually, last night, sitting outside, I thought, man, either I'm getting old and more sensitive, or I think it's getting colder. And so I'm going to go with it got colder, because I'm still as young as it. Okay, maybe not. But anyway, it was cold.
Yeah, there's a nip all day yesterday. You can definitely feel it coming.
Yeah, well, I just want you to know I can hear you like days of old right now. And if that's just a matter of a good ground versus not so good of a ground, you know, radios can be really interesting, can't it? You know, figuring out the little secrets.
Yep. Yeah, I think they got some pretty good audio.
Well, for me, this time of the year when it starts getting chillier means I can turn on my tubes, you know, and then it gets nice and comfortable in here with the door closed.
Yes, it will. Instant space heater.
Of course, though, I do have to talk on it a lot, you know, because I'm not driving anything, you know, even halfway or anything, so it takes a while for things to, you know, heat up. So I'm not going to do that and keep talking now. I just wanted to tell you that. I'm done. You're going to probably go cook your eggs anyway.
No. I'll probably have some oatmeal.
Yeah, well, do you add anything to your oatmeal? I haven't made some for myself in a while, but that is a good old man breakfast. It kind of sticks to your stomach for at least a half hour. Okay, maybe a little longer.
Yep. I got ground up walnuts, brown sugar, and bananas that I usually put in my oatmeal.
Damn, Rigid, that's a lot of accessories. I like that.
Yeah, I got me a big round, what would you call it? Container, I guess. With my oatmeal in there, and got me a plastic bag of ground up walnuts and plastic bag of brown sugar in there, and bananas are on top of the freezer. They're dehydrated. Chop them up, stick them in there.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. You dehydrate your bananas?
Oh, yeah.
how do you prep them? I mean, I'm sure you peel them, right? And then do you cut them up into little round slices or what?
Sometimes I cut them into round slices, and sometimes I leave them whole. You can actually dehydrate them and leave them whole, and then rehydrate them. Put them on a saucer with water, and then make banana bread or something out of them later on.
Well, when you're using it on the oatmeal, you haven't rehydrated them, right? You just throw those in there and they rehydrate in the heat?
Yep. They're all sliced up. What they use for my oatmeal, they're sliced up. And I would pull a few of them out and dice them up and throw them in there.
I'm going to have the girl buy an extra thing of bananas so I can do that. She dehydrated our pumpkin pie, sweet pumpkin pie, sauce. That's what it looks like to me anyway. And rehydrated it and then made a pie. We wanted to see how it would turn out, but she thinks I know the top part got like overcooked. It didn't cook right. So I don't know if that was the hydrate thing or she just messed up on her timing. We're going to have to do it again and find out.
Practice is perfection. The banana, it's good to let them get really ripe. That way they get more sugar content to them, more caramely.
Well, I like them that way, but the other two in the house, they like them when I would consider them still raw. Maybe that's the wrong word, but before they turn into what you just said. I like them when they start ripening up, though. There's a sweet spot there for me that I like.
Yep, me too. Okay, I'm out of here. Good morning to you.
Good morning. Talk to you later.
0400, boots on the deck, rise and shine on the firing line.
Alrighty then.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Morning, Richard. I got wild this morning and put some raisins in my oatmeal. Good way to start the day. Roger.
Come on, Brother Sledge, get that cup of coffee and that cherry pie and let's get going.
Shit, you missed him. He said since you're not coming out, he's going away.
I can't pull you out of there, Rigid, but I hear you. Good morning.
Oh, wow.
Good morning.
Morning, Gunner. Good morning. Morning, G.
Big Bird, good morning.
G-Man.
Good morning.
let's see what our good friends Gold and Silver are doing today. Oh, that's not good.
I do know that copper's supposed to have an increase of about 50 to 60%. Not today, but here shortly.
Oh, that's not good.
So I just went out and got like 40 some pounds of it.
I got big rolls of wire out there, you know, that I'll never use, and I just have them out there because each one of these big rolls of wires weighs about 50 pounds.
Yeah, it's going to be worth some money here shortly.
Gold is 1624.0, and then down 12, and silver is 1909. Ooh.
Ooh, you gotta love that.
If you're buying them.
What's silver doing?
1909 and down 22 cents.
Dang, 19, that's kind of expensive, isn't it? I'd like to buy some silver, but it sounds expensive. Go down to 16.
Yeah, I probably won't ever see that.
I know they're saying right now it's time to be buying. Saying later on you won't be able to buy it.
Exactly. Oh, the COMEX in Chicago and the London Exchange are almost empty, they're telling me, of physical silver and gold. All going to India and China. My 1 ounce American Gold Buffalo 2022 is now at 1804 retail price and just hanging on to 1800. Krugerrands are 1687. They went down under 17, and Kangaroo is 1680.
I'd like to dump about $2,000 into silver right now.
Well, it's not really a bad time to do it. If you can find something that's not super high premiums, you probably have to go for a Tamias or something. Unless you're doing like 10-ounce bars. Check to see if they have it first.
Gunnery's probably looking at it right now.
No, actually, I didn't pull it up this morning. I'm not moving goods yet this morning, so.
Oh, I thought that's why you mentioned the 10-ounce bars. Roger.
No, 10-ounce bars are always the lowest premium you can find.
I've only got a couple of those. I got the 5s more than the 10s. I got these 5s. They're shaped like a coin, but they're just thick.
Yeah, 5-ounce coin, 5-ounce round.
Yeah.
I used to buy those for $25 a piece. Give you an idea how long ago I was started buying silver, right?
Before me. Long before me.
I got married in August of 1986, and I bought my first 5-ounce silver round when I was out shopping for a wedding ring.
That's where my big bars came from. Guy back in the 70s bought it. He's a jeweler. I guess it went cheap, and he bought a whole bunch of 100-ounce bars. Then he got old.
Silver spot is 1907, and 1-ounce silver rounds are 22.93. So there's still a bit of premium there. And where is it? The Britannias hold their premium pretty good, 26.09. So they definitely got a premium on the Britannias now.
It means the supply went down. What are the 10-ounce bars?
The videos I've been looking at online are about the silver people that do the silver and gold, and they're saying, man, it's like they're buying silver at the shops because they don't have any.
Yeah, that's true.
Like the premiums are going the other way. They're paying premiums just to get some.
Well, they've been paying over spot on Silver Eagles for a long time.
This is for everything, though.
Now they're even doing it for rounds. That's a nice thing about JM Bullion's website. They'll buy your silver. You can go in there and see what they're paying for silver, too.
Bars, you were saying, right? There we go. Silver bars. And 10-ounce Germania silver bar is $222.66.
22 an ounce. That's not bad.
Go a 1-ounce silver bar generic versus a 1-ounce silver round. The silver round is just like $1 cheaper. So that's at 1 ounce.
And I don't have too many of the 1-ounce bars. I've probably got 50 of them, maybe. Never really liked them.
Bars usually run a little less than coins, don't they?
Usually, but the 1-ounce ones, it's same old. It's the same amount of work. The deal with the bars is you get like the 10-ouncers. They're cheaper because they're easier to manufacture.
Because why? I can't really hear you. You said because they're easier to manufacture, the bars are. Oh, okay. So let's compare a 10-ounce silver bar is $222.66, and then see what a coin is. There's
like a 10-ounce Australian silver dingo or a silver lunar series 10-ounce, and it's like $15 more for the coin. That's what they show on their list anyway. Gold coins, I'm still way ahead on my kangaroos and Krugerrands, but yeah, I'm still underwater in my eagle and buffalo. Don't like when my Krugerrands get under 1700, it starts to bother me.
What are they at right now?
Krugerrand is 1687.80.
Dang.
Kangaroo is 1680.73.
I haven't seen mine in so long. That's what I think. I got these silver bars. They're not very thick. About, I don't know, about $2 silver stack thick-wise. But they're the size of like a dollar bill or something. And I can't remember what currency it is. They're made kind of like a plate or something to print money, you know? What they call that, I forget what they call that. Yeah, they're pretty cool. I was happy when I got those.
10-ounce bars.
Could be. Yeah, they're not engraved, because they're actually casted. They're not engraved, but they're like a bill. Can't remember what denomination was on them. They got the front and the back. I haven't seen that so since I got it back.
Yep. Thing I look for when I come on here, the first thing I see is a 1 gram gold maple leaf, and it's 64.73. It's under 65.
Half size of a dime or something?
Half size of a thumbnail.
Be good to have.
It's a round coin, smaller than a dime, yeah. I believe the 10th ounce is the size of a dime, isn't it? Isn't it, Garner?
A silver 10th ounce this year.
Gold 1/10 ounce coin is 186.18.
Pretty soon it won't matter. It'll just be silver or gold. that was the percentage and the cost. Because when it comes down to it, all that fancy stuff in the book won't really even matter anymore.
I just prefer rounds or coins instead of bars. It's just a personal preference, you know.
Yeah, me too.
I got most. Yeah, I like coins. They fit in the little plastic containers better.
Actually, I prefer a minted coin from a government mint rather than just a generic round. But generic rounds are fine too. I don't care. Silver, gold is gold.
That's how I look at it. Most of the stuff when I was collecting, most of the stuff I was running into was minted,
but I do prefer a government minted coin. I'll pay a little more for that, just a little bit.
It's just going to be silver too. There's less percentage, isn't it?
No, their silver is going to be $9.99.
If it's Canadian and Australian, it's $4.9. U.S. is $3.9.
Really? So the Canadian's actually better?
Well, 99.9% pure in the U.S., 99.99% pure, because American ones are actually 99.93. They just don't take it that extra step. It's still pure silver no matter how you slice it.
How come nobody's wanting the Canadian stuff then?
Well, they are. Maple Leaf sell for just almost as much as American Eagles. The reason the American ones sell is because they're made in the USA, and they're actually considered currency. So the full weight of the U.S. government can get on you if you forge them.
Like, I tried to buy Maple Leafs, silver Maple Leafs, and they didn't have any. They were sold out.
Yeah, they usually aren't.
Back in the 2000-something, nobody was wanting those, and I was buying them up just because nobody else wanted them.
Well, the Maple Leafs?
Yeah.
Yeah, back then everybody was after the pandas from China.
I had the philosophy, gold was going to be gold, silver was going to be silver. It didn't matter what picture was on it. I started that philosophy.
Well, when society crashes, it'll just be silver. It won't matter. But in the meantime, you're better off if you have the American Eagles because they premium when you sell them, like if you sell them to a dealer, you'll get more money out of them than you will a Canadian.
Yes. See, that part of it don't even fathom to me because I have no intent of selling it to a dealer because I'm saving it for the crash.
For me, it's a quality assurance. A government minted coin has got a little bit of a quality assurance to it than a generic round where you're not quite as completely sure of where it came from.
I don't think I would go as far as say I trust our government.
Talking about minting coins here.
A con artist is a con artist.
I've got a big old slug of American Eagles. I bought a fucking ton of them when I first started buying the 1-ounce coin.
I have yet to hear any news of government mints turning out fake slugs, you know. Never heard of that yet.
No. You're right. Just
Right. They turn out fake dollar bills, but not fake silver, not fake gold. Yeah, all their money nowadays is fake. Yeah. I like that picture. That was badass, seeing that deer on the back of that trailer. What's that? I said I like that picture that you sent with that deer on the back of that trailer. That's pretty badass. That's just the way it's supposed to be. That's what I built it for. You might have got wet, but at least it doesn't sweat. Well, I damn sure got wet. You know something I've really noticed? If I sit here and look at gold and silver prices, it invariably goes down. Better than when I don't look. Well, do me a favor and keep looking at it for a while.
Elon Musk consults with the ADL and other pressure groups on combating hate and preserving election integrity. Another article says, get ready, they've gotten to Elon, this is bad.
You also got to remember that the media is going to smear him in every way possible, true or not.
We're going to get to see if he has balls or he doesn't. I bet he doesn't.
Yes, we will.
Well, it's two ways, as like Gunner said. They're going to smear him no matter what. But at the same time, remember, he stood at the same table as Gates, all the rest of them.
Sure, I know. It's like he jumped into this, and he's got to have balls to play in this game, and I don't think he has the balls for this. So he's going to roll over and whimper like a bitch dog in heat.
He's going to take Twitter and he's going to use it for something totally different than what it's designed for. Watch and see. He's going to use it for his system.
All the different pressure groups are on him right now, and he's rolling over. Oh, I'll do what you say. I'm a good little boy.
He didn't buy it for us. He bought it for his company to do what they're going to do.
Well, I know who he is. Don't worry. Saying that all along. A lot of people got their hopes up that he was going to restore free speech. Not. They're not just threatening him, they're threatening the people who went in with him on the company. So he's got other people's money in the company in that $44 billion that he bought it for. And now these pressure groups are on them as well. And now is the people that invested money into the deal are now on Elon Musk. So it's like, yeah, he's rolling over. Play in that game, you got to have balls and you got to be willing to sacrifice, and he's not willing to do that. Takes a special kind of person to take the hits the way they do. You know, some people can do it, some people can't.
If he was going to bucket, he wouldn't be as rich as he is already.
Roger. Gotta have a thick skin, and he doesn't. He's still the guy who goes around saying everything will be a lot better when you have a chip in your head. Elon Musk commits to combat hate after ADL threatens dire consequences for replatforming the far right, which means Donald Trump, Alex Jones, all the people like that. So he said he was going to do that, and now he's just caved like a bitch.
By that radio, Brother Sledge.
Yeah, I've been sandbagging on the Shelton gang.
Oh, good morning.
Good morning.
So I ended up getting that tank.
And it's delivered and it's up there at the shack?
No, it's still over in Seabeck, but it's at Linda and Rogers, you know, Cindy's sister.
Well, congrats on landing the deal, and they're going to be able to bring it to you?
I'll run over and get it. But yeah, there was like 30 people after it, and talked the lady into just waiting for them to show up there, and she had two other guys show up before them, and she told them it was already gone. So I got lucky on that one.
You know, you're a smooth talker, right? I mean, you got the gift, buddy.
I suppose. So I'll throw a good paint job on it. I'll probably put that tank here and put it on a pad and build a little generator shack next to it and run a propane generator here.
Well, if there's anything I can help you with, even consulting, I know you got a plumber. I don't know if he knows. Yeah, you're taken care of. You don't need you don't need the gas man's help for sure.
Hey, he probably doesn't even have a threader.
No, he wouldn't have no use for one. I don't think they use them anymore.
But anyway, that should run a generator for quite a while, huh?
Well, I told you before, you get 100,000 BTUs per gallon per hour. So, you know, and a 20 kilowatt generator is like 425. I figure 15,000 BTUs per kilowatt. It tells me how much gas it's going to use.
So what is this one I have? I think it's the one I have here is like 4,500.
You guys better get yourselves a windmill. You know Biden's going to cut your fuel off.
So are you saying it's going to go through a gallon an hour?
You guys are in the ice ages. Well, I don't have my phone to do the calculator, and I'm not good enough to do it in my head right now. So just, you said 4.2, so, no, what is that? 15,000 times what? 4? What's that give you? Not that much, a couple 100,000 or something? 60. Oh, see, that's even better, right? So you'll get a little more than an hour usage on a gallon. You don't want to use it. I figure it uses it faster than I want it to, so my propane is my last resort. When I just got to have electricity and I've exhausted all of my other resources.
Well, we won't have any diesel, so I can't run my diesel generator.
Well, that's why I have a Costco 6.5 generator that runs on gasoline and propane or natural gas. Wow, I might have to work it to get it to work on the natural, but a customer of mine has the same generator that it actually is a flip of a switch from propane to natural. And I don't know how they do it. They have to do something in the change of the orifice, or they figured out how to use the same orifice size and just change the pressure and it works. I don't know. I'm curious about it. But anyway, that's my thing. But I don't have like 50 gallons of gasoline sitting around here either. I think I have 5 gallons.
Yeah, well, propane, that means that tank would only last, 4 days? That's not very, boy, that really burns some fuel up.
Well, you need to backtrack and realize that you're not going to be running 4 kilowatts worth of power there. I mean, you're not going to be hardly running anything. So it's not going to be using its full capacity, you know what I'm saying?
Okay, so just sitting there idling along, it'll last longer, of course. But, okay, I'm just trying to I figured it would last me a month, but I'm kind of disappointed now.
Well, you're not going to run it around the clock either, are you?
No. Well, it depends how cold it is.
How cold it is? Well, you're relying on electric heat in your shack?
No, I got my pellet stove, and I got to keep my freezers. Well, I guess freezers you only got to fire up every 4 days or whatever.
Well, you're not using hardly any power really, so you're gonna get some good mileage out of it.
Okay, well I'm still looking for 2 more tanks.
You have access to the sun, right?
I need a couple more up there in Ashford.
Gee, are you covered with trees, or do you have good sunlight?
Can you hear Big Bird, G?
Yeah, but for some reason there's somebody trying to jam us. He's getting distorted on me. They must be putting up that government high-frequency signal in between us.
He's asking you about, are you covered in trees? You got access to the sun, solar panels.
Oh yeah, I got access to the sun and wind. So I already got wind turbine. I need to get a couple more solar panels.
I'm getting ready to run my freezers and refrigerators on solar panels, so I don't have to worry about that generator stuff to run the freezers and refrigerators.
Oh, that'd be nice.
You can always do like Viking did. Just hook up a bicycle to a generator. Get your woman out there, tell her to start pedaling.
BS, I have to have some 220 running also so I can run my amplifier.
That's when you gotta get the whip out.
I guess I could just run the radio. It swings up to about 300. You know, BS, I made you apple peach pie last night.
Did you try it? Did you eat it?
Oh yeah, it was pretty damn good.
Did you use homemade apples and peaches?
Yep. Homegrown.
Yeah. Did you make your own crust?
No, I cheated on that. I went and got the ones that were already made at the store.
We cheat too.
And then after I pulled it out of the oven when it was really hot, I smeared the top crust with butter. Boy, it was good.
My problem is that I'd eat half of it and just in one sitting.
Well, I took a quarter, and I think Cindy took damn near the same thing. So there's a little over half a pie left. And it was still nice and warm. I'm waiting to try it now that it's cooled all the way down. It's probably even better.
You know what sucks is I don't have any coffee pastries this morning, and you're rubbing it in. So I'm going to have to go for a breakfast bar. At least it's raspberry, though.
Oh, that'd be good. Yeah, Cindy canned up a bunch of the apple filling for pies, so it's all ready to go in quart jars. You just get your crust ready and open up the quart jar and dump your filling in.
Okay, I do have a rehydrated pumpkin pie in the refrigerator that got overcooked a little bit on the top. But once you get through that, it's the pumpkin on the, I guess I'm going to have some of that now. I probably wasn't going to eat any, but thank you for doing that to me, planting that seed.
Sorry. I thought you'd be excited for me.
Well, those raspberry breakfast bars won't be as sticky on you, when you rub them in as the pastries would be. The pastries, you think would get really sticky, and then, stuff would stick to you like pieces of paper and dryer lint and shit like that, BS.
Good morning, Smuggler. Well, then what are you having for your breakfast pastry?
I actually do have some. I have those apple turnover things that you get at Walmart, the 8-packs or whatever they are. Yeah, one of those. But I usually don't eat them until I get to the office, so I have a place to wash my sticky hands.
BS, if you were on the radio yesterday, you could have made $200.
Was I going to have to leave the house?
Yeah, I was going to pay you $200 to go get that tank. And you wouldn't have to deliver it. I just needed somebody to pick it up and get it out of there.
Well, I told you I don't have no way to do that.
Why not?
I don't have no way to move anything heavy like that or pick it up or any of that. I don't want no part of something like that. Shoot, I turn down getting paid to go deliver and set up empty ones, and I don't like that either.
Well, you just got to roll them.
When I've seen it done, the gas company guy comes with a flatbed truck, and he's got like a hydraulic crane on the back of it that lifts it up on the lifting eyes and sets it wherever it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I just rolled mine out of the back of the truck and rolled it over to the pad.
Well, you can do that when it's empty, but not when it's half full. But I still don't have anyone to help me pick it up and put it in the back of the truck. I can't do it by myself anymore, sorry. And the way Big Bird's describing it is the way to do it. You know, a little flatbed with a freaking electric lift. If I had no canopy on my truck and had one of them lifts, I probably could do it, except for the fact that's half full. That changes everything.
Oh, that's cheating. Yeah, he just rolled it over to his truck, put the tailgate down and kind of slid it up in there. You know, it was, what, 35% full. How big a tank? Same as the one in Ashford. 120. They call them 120, but they're like a 100-gallon tank and 400 pounds or whatever.
How big is it, G?
120?
Okay, I thought you were talking about a big one.
No, just a one-man one. BS could have done it. I knew a 65-year-old guy could go roll that tank in the truck. Well, there you go. BS is 66. No, he's 65, isn't he? BS, you're 65, right?
No, I'm 66. But, you know, it's your tank, and since you're so motivated, you sound like the guy to be the one doing it. You have so many vehicles, it's hard to decide which one to use, huh? But, you know, just do the eeny, meeny, miny, mo thing. You'll have that problem solved. And then you don't even have to ask one of your sons, which I don't have, to go help you do it. You could just do it all by yourself. You don't need anyone's help.
Yeah, I suppose. I was just worried about getting it out of there, and I was just going to try to help you out so you can make some easy money, BS.
Well, I appreciate you picking at me this morning, but, you know, that's not, I wouldn't have done it for $1,000.
Oh, my God. I just figured $100 an hour was pretty good.
Well, it was in the 90s.
See, that's why we have to use Mexicans now. The white boys just don't want to work anymore.
Oh, I don't think the Mexicans, they're not going to be there very long either, because you got the Nicaraguans and the Venezuelans and the South American Indians and the Guatemalans. You got and the Nigerian, Nicaraguan, you know, Puerto Rican. Holy cow! You got lots of choices now.
Yeah, I got Guatemalan.
You got Venezuelans too, because, you know, they're fleeing their socialist country to come to our socialist country.
Well, that just shows you the way things are going right now. Evidently, the rest of the world thinks it's boss shit, man. They're all trying to get here because it's so good under this cool cat Joe Biden. Gosh, he's fucking a cool cat. He's so cool, he don't even know where he's at or what he's talking about. And it's still cool, and that's okay.
That's because Corn Pop was a bad dude. They just raised the interest rates another 0.75% yesterday, so that pretty much put the death nail in the housing industry.
Oh, yeah. Pick up any remodel jobs?
Yeah, I think we got one in Olympia. It's pretty much a total get out, and actually Todd's actually probably gonna finish getting it ready to drive while there's some framing and shit that needs to be done.
You guys don't have any apartments going?
No, those are all done.
Shit, there's apartments going up everywhere. I'm surprised you guys aren't doing any.
Well, to get apartment jobs like that, you get your bid in when they're breaking ground.
Morning, G. Morning there, smuggler.
Dynamite?
Yeah, morning, Dino.
even kind of got my radio room situated.
I was going to call. I got to see where my propane's at. I think I might be down to 40% in each tank. I don't know. I got to look. That you got to be so low or they won't come out. I want to get it topped off, you know, before winter hits, and can't afford it. That way, at least I'll have heat till spring.
Yeah. Do you rent those tanks?
No, they're owned.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, I can call around and shop for the cheapest, but they're all about the same price. It ought to be, I haven't even checked the price on it. I bet you it's over $3 a gallon since Joe shut down the natural gas pipelines too.
Yeah, delivered it probably is.
We used to criticize Jimmy Carter for, you know, the energy problems back in the late 70s, and, you know, his answer was just throw on a sweater, but it's going to take a lot more than that after this guy gets done.
Yep.
Smuggler.
Yeah.
It's 260 down at Black Bear Outpost.
Yeah, but I can't, I don't have a truck to carry a 500-gallon tank and then a 250-gallon tank down there.
Oh, 10-4. Well, maybe you should make a couple trucks just for those tanks. Then you can drive them down there.
Ooh, there you go.
I like what BS was telling me about the other day, where the guy, after 20 years, they ran out of propane, and when she called somebody up to fill it up, it was a propane truck in the sticker bushes.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
Was it stolen?
I don't know. That's what I was wondering, but it sounds like it, huh?
Yeah. Hey, well, you guys have a good day, man. I'm out of here.
Already? You just got here.
Well, I can't, you know. That's why I gotta get the hell out of here. Hey, well, you guys have a good day. I'm out of here.
Okay.
Adios. I'm gonna pop out the back door real quick, see if I got a record to shoot at.
Alright, I sure hope I didn't offend BS only offering him $100 an hour.
If he's on Social Security, he got a big raise. I mean, Joe was out there bragging that, you know, they just got the Social Security, the seniors just got the biggest raise in Social Security in U.S. history, and they're all bragging about it. They gave him a 9% raise on their checks.
Oh boy, that must have been, about $20?
No, they gave him a 9% raise, but then they went ahead and pulled that, they pulled that tweet and they got it off the internet because they didn't realize, well, 9% raise and we got 13% inflation. Well, that means their checks went down 4%. They didn't get a 9% raise. They only went down 4% instead of 13%. But, don't vote for Matt Larkin because he's going to cut your Social Security.
I'm voting for everybody that their commercials say don't vote for.
I just think it's funny. Republicans are going to destroy Social Security and shut down the Veterans Administration and this and that. And it's like, really? Because under your administration, the seniors got a 13% cut, and that's if you only think that inflation's 13% when it's really more up around 20% if you include electricity and gas. So, yeah. So we gave them a 9% raise after we cut them by 20%, and it's the Republicans' fault because we're in charge.
It's Trump's fault. He colluded with Russia.
And they're still going to win.
Oh yeah, they'll still win. The voting, it'll be such a landslide for Republicans that they'll have to shut the counting down again, like they did with the 2020 election. And then after the counting stopped overnight and they turned the machines back on, they're automatically up, by 20%.
Yeah, they want everybody to wait for the last day to vote.
Actually, it's the early voting where it helps them out, not so much the last day. In the state, they pull their shit because you can do same-day registration. You can go down there same day and you register and vote all at the same time.
I don't know, if you vote early, it gives them more time to put their plan together.
Yeah, because they can see how it's trending. I'm going to go see if I can have a raccoon take a pot shot at it. I brought my pellet pistol down, the Trident one. It's a target pistol. It hits a little harder.
I can't believe you haven't dropped any yet.
Well, I haven't got the 22 out or anything. Hell, that old 22 from the barn, I don't even know if it shoots in nut jams. I don't know. Last time I shot it was probably 12 years ago. I got 2 raccoons with it, but I haven't shot it lately. And so I don't know. It shot fine last time. It might be the ammo too, because I got some ammo from Western Auto, a 500-pound brick from Western Auto. I think it was, the sticker on it says $6.85.
Oh wow. Yeah, we've taken 15 raccoons out in 2 years with pellet guns. BS, I can't believe you got mad at me just because I was only going to pay you $200.
Well, when you're supposed to be best friends and you still want to cheat your best friend, that's what you should expect. Now, you've learned an important lesson today. I hope you don't forget it.
I did learn a lesson. I learned that you wouldn't help me out when I really needed you.
Well, I'm sorry about that, too. It's a good test, though, for your own resources. And it's a good reason why I don't ask nobody for help myself. I don't have to feel bad about not, giving help.
Okay, well, I'm just letting you know that if you would have called me up or got a hold of me and said, hey, there's something over there by your place, can you run and get it? I would have been out in my truck so quick driving over there to pick that up for you, you wouldn't even have had to worry about losing it.
Okay, then I can help you out now. All right, so I'm hanging up right now. All right, just think that in your mind. I'm hanging up, and I'm going to call you back.
Okay, well, I just want you to know if there is, I would do that for you. And you know I would.
Well, gee, I left my screw gun over there at the food truck place. My favorite Makita screw gun. And it's so far away. I was wondering if you could pick that up for me, and you could bring that to me. And And then while you're here dropping off your screw gun, I'll get in the truck with you and I'll ride with you out to where the tank's at. And I'll show you how to get there. And then I'll help you, you know, pick it up and put it in the back of your truck, and then you can drive back and buy me a $35 prime rib lunch on the way home, and then drop me back off, and then I'll say goodbye, and you can go home.
Well, you know we would have prime rib lunch for sure. But yeah, you did leave something over there, but didn't, I mean, you can't get anything over there now. Nobody's there, but didn't you have that, what was that guy's name, Jim or something, pick it up?
Yeah, he has it. And if he ends up coming this way to go out and visit some people, he's going to call me, and then I'll meet him at the Purdy Spit.
Oh, okay. Does he live out here?
No, he lives right around the corner from where I was doing those food trucks, but I think he has a brother out this way or another friend or something. I can't remember now.
Oh, okay. Because if so, I could always pick it up. You might get it quicker than if he delivers it.
Well, I'm not in need of it because I'm not really doing a shit ton, and I have a Ryobi for backup. You know, you always got to have a backup.
Yeah, that's true. So did your Social Security check go down or up, and have you gotten a new one yet?
The raise doesn't go into effect till January 1st.
Oh, okay. So they haven't taken money away from you yet, Brother Sledge?
No, not yet. I don't get paid, I think, until Friday. But I don't pay any attention to that, whether there's a raise or not a raise. And to try to keep them from taking the raise away and the money away, I didn't sign up for the part. I think it's B. It's either B or A, but it's not C. I know that. I only have hospital through Medicare, no doctor stuff, because I already have that through the VA. So I figured, fuck that. I ain't paying $150 or $200 for the doctor stuff.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I just got Part A because I got employer-provided doctor. So yeah, I canceled my Part B and went with Part A. That's free. They're giving Joe was bragging about. They pulled the tweet, off Twitter because people who do simple math would have been offended by it. But he bragging about how Social Security, all these seniors got a 9% raise. They're going to see on their Social Security check come January 1st. Bragging about how it's the biggest increase in Social Security in the history of the since I set it up. And then somebody reminded them after they posted it that inflation's 13%, so really it's a 4% cut. But don't vote, that's what I was telling G, don't vote for Republicans because they're going to cut your Social Security. Don't vote for Matt Larkin. He's going to cut the VA and Social Security and stuff like they're doing it right now, right under our noses. Through inflation.
So what is the A? What coverage do you get with that?
Just the hospital coverage.
But you don't get a Social Security check, right?
No, I haven't applied for Social Security, but it's under Social Security. Medicare and Medicaid is ran through the Department of Social Security.
Yeah, what percentage they cover?
80%, I believe, on hospital. 80% on hospital, and then my regions would cover the other 20%.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say that's gonna leave a big bill.
Yeah, for Part B, they want 143, 153 a month, but since I make more than 92,000, they want to tack another $70 a month on top of that, and that doesn't even cover my prescription drug coverage or my supplemental insurance that I'd have to have. When I figured it all up, it was going to be more expensive than just staying with what I got now.
Yeah. And you were saying you have to sign up for one of those?
Yeah, you should sign up for Part A is free, so you can sign up for Part A and it doesn't cost you anything. Part B, it's kind of like Obamacare was. You had to sign up for some kind of insurance. They penalize you through your taxes. That's what they'll do on Medicare. They'll penalize you. I could still be penalized because they change the rules whenever they want. So even though I got coverage, it's not costing them anything. They might fine me because I didn't take their plan, that they provided, and pay more money. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. And you couldn't just do nothing and just stay on your insurance?
Oh, I could. Yeah, I could have. But then when I go to sign up for it, when I retire or can't do my job anymore and I have to sign up for it, then they would penalize me and I wouldn't be able to afford health care. See, it's free if you're on Medicaid and you have no income, then it's all free. It kind of works like taxes, the more you work, the more they penalize you. It's kind of like that.
Gotcha.
And if you just sit around and do nothing with your hand out, and you get everything for free.
I should be able to get it for free because I go in the hole every year. I can't believe it. I even get income tax money back. I don't know how that works.
Well, you got to pay in your quarterlies, right?
Yeah.
Well, if you're paying in and you got a surplus, then you get money back. If you don't meet if they take out more than what percentage you're supposed to.
Yeah, my company doesn't make any money.
Kind of like me, I just claim even straight across the board. I claim one all year round, and I don't get as much back at the end of the year. I think this year I got 800 or 900. Last year I think I got 1,000, kind of thing. But yeah, it pretty much is a wash. So and they get plenty anyway. I mean, I don't remember what it was last year. 13,000, I think I paid in income tax, or 14 maybe, I don't know, and then you got Social Security on top of that. It ends up being a good 30%.
Oh yeah, I wonder when Donald's going to start laying overhead off.
Laying overhead off?
Yeah, overhead. Like top officials.
Oh, I don't know. That's what I'm figuring too, because they brought Todd in, and Todd's younger than me, and so he can physically do stuff a lot easier than I can. So that's what I already told Hannah that I would sign up for unemployment if it would help out. But then they just spend more money. I mean, they're still flying down to Vegas, and Donald's flying back and forth to Arizona. They still got all the race cars and shit.
Yeah. Did you see that race the other day when that guy rode the ball around, or, fifth gear?
Did what?
Rode the wall around to the checker flag.
No.
That was pretty good.
That was definitely a case of full send. Morning, gentlemen.
Good morning. Yeah, you seen that?
Yeah, that was... Took five positions in a quarter of a lap and made the chase.
I wonder how many more times that's going to happen now.
Old Carl Edwards did that a bunch of years ago. Made an inside pass and rode it all the way up to the wall and around to try and make it.
Yeah, he was smoking around that wall, man. I couldn't believe that. That was crazy.
Too bad it wasn't dark. You just seen a lot of sparks.
Had a lot of fiberglass.
I gotta get out of here, shit. I got dressed before I came down here so I could spend a little bit more time, but it's 5:30, so I gotta roll. You guys have a good day.
All right, later.
Don't work too hard there, smuggler. Bye, smuggler. I'm gonna go get some coffee, Geronimo.
All right.
Yeah, later, guys.
About time you guys get to work.
I sure wish I could pull Rigid out of there.
You know how it is. Those alligator stations, they know how to get their transmit going, but they don't know nothing about receive.
I can hear you talking, but I can't make out what you're saying.
That's probably a good thing.
I don't know. I like listening to you guys.
You're probably right. Think I'm not going to buy a new generator today. I just don't know if I should though.
The way the economy's going right now, I don't think they're going to get cheaper.
Well, there's going to have to be a total collapse before it gets better.
Yeah, I'm going wood, solar, and generator. See what happens. See how the storm goes.
That's what I'm doing. I'm wood heat. In case everything goes to shit, I'll be using wood heat and solar power to run the reefers and stuff, and some 12-volt lights, and a generator when I need it for something heavy duty.
Yep.
Gotta remember, if things get real bad, then you don't want to run a generator because you're going to be bringing people to you. They'll hear the generator and they'll go to the sound of the power plant.
All right, targets.
Yeah, and you can only stack up so many dead bodies before it starts to stink, right?
Yeah, like that movie 300.
Yeah, you gotta eat them before they spoil.
Is that what the deal is?
That's what I heard. Drive them out, take them down to Safeways and sell them.
Well, it just really cracks me up that you guys want to try so hard to fucking stay alive. It just makes me laugh.
Selling it horse meat.
It's called winning, Brother Sledge. It's called winning.
I think I'd pass on the long pig myself.
I just give those guys ideas up there in the city.
I know.
They can either eat those wharf rats or start eating on each other.
The usual practice is you kill a few of the first ones and then you stake the bodies out there so people can see them and then they leave you alone.
Put them on stakes like Vlad the Impaler did, right?
Have that or just hang them from the lamppost and you hang a sign around their neck that says thief.
Yeah, just put all their heads on your fence post.
I could do that.
You know, it's funny that you guys assume that the bad monster people that are going to come after you are going to come down the driveway screaming and yelling and announcing their fucking victorious arrival. Right? I mean, that's just mind-boggling. You really think that's how it's going to work, huh? No, I think my shepherd's going to be out there tearing them up, and it's going to alert me.
I never said that, BS.
I think there's a percentage of them that will BS. I already experienced it.
Yeah, but wouldn't they kind of get taken out, you know, before they ever got to where you guys are at?
And so at the time the cops leave, all of a sudden these trucks pulled in, people start jumping out of the back road and see what they can grab. And there I was with an AR.
I doubled with you at the beginning. What did you say at the beginning?
It doesn't matter.
Well, where were you when that happened?
Right here.
Oh, you're talking about that there were tweakers that lived around you or whatever, and they thought you got arrested and weren't there, so they were going to come in there and steal all your shit?
Actually, they weren't even from around here. They were from Dayton area. Some from Johnsbury, but mostly Dayton area. Yeah, that's what they thought. They drove up in here with pickups.
Well, this is probably what'll happen, because if I was younger, this is what I would do. I wouldn't hunker down like you guys, because I think if you hunker down and hide, you're going to die. So I would travel light and fast with probably a couple of compadres, and my specialty would be finding and locating people like you and taking everything that you have and raping and pillaging whoever's there.
That'll get you in there and gives me more food.
And while you were taking out the garbage and wandering around your house, I'd be sitting out there scoping you until I had you all dialed in, and then I'd take you.
There you go.
The monster that stays in the bushes and keeps on the move, hunting and looking for their next prey, stays alive longer than the sheep that hide behind the wall.
Damn, something going on this morning. Half a dozen sheriffs screaming towards Mountain Highway.
Sometimes it's good to have neighbors. As long as you're on peaceful terms with them. The only way they'd see in here is if they got up on the neighbor's roof, and the neighbor's going to take issue with that.
That's the only thing my neighbors be good for is rendering down. There'd be a lot of lard there.
I'm talking line of sight. Line of sight, there's a, I don't know, maybe one spot of bush country that they can get line of sight inside my fence, but it's like the rest of it, they'd have to be on the neighbor's roof, and they won't last long up there. Somebody's going to see them. I said sometimes it's good to have neighbors.
Now the SWAT van is following in. Uh-oh.
VS is right about the hunter being out in the bush is going to last longer than somebody stuck in a certain location. But it's like we also have responsibilities, and we can't leave people and shit behind, you know. So for a while anyway, most of us living in the real world, talking about the real world, we're going to be stuck to our location for a while unless something really bad happens to drive us out. Because we have responsibilities to others.
Well, in my opinion, that's the hard answered question, you know, is to decide when you pull the trigger and have to pack up and move. Unless it's, you know, really obvious because something really, you know, you can see it. But, you know, I agree with you, you know. I'm going to stay as long as I can because I know I can't move that fast anyways for me. But, you know, at some point I know it's going to become too dangerous to stay.
Take a really, really hard heart to leave the shit you care about, the people and the creatures and everything else that you care about behind to the mob. I could not do that.
Well, I got no creatures, just people.
You know what I mean, Gunner?
I do, absolutely. I'm just going to be swinging through the jungle like Tarzan. Yeah, you're 100 foot up a big old Doug fir. They're going to have a hard time getting to you, Richard.
I have a pretty good shot on them before they get there anyway.
Fucking A.
turd bomb.
Good morning, all you Sam bears.
Well, good morning, Dino.
Morning, animal. Hey, I need to talk to you about something. I got something you might want.
Oh, Tien, what you got?
I got like a 1979 Bronco that I want to get out of my garage. It's been sitting there for like 12, 13 years. All it needs is a motor. That's all it needs, or oil pump.
All right, yeah, I got no room for projects right now, and I don't do Fords, but I'll keep my ears open. I got a couple buddies that play with them blue ovals.
Cam Ford. It's been sitting, just rubbing off, and I don't think they'll want it. There's a lot of stuff in it. A lot of good stuff if you like old stuff, though.
Nice.
It's what that tucking button or whatever it is. You know what I'm talking about. It's like light blue to dark blue. It's awesome interior if you could finish it. I'd like to see somebody finish it, and I like to see it out on the road. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah, Tien. Yeah, I'll ask around to see what the consensus be.
Okay, man. It's not going nowhere.
Tien.
It's a full size too. Convertible top on it.
Right on.
One of those hard top convertibles. Hey, you have a good morning, man.
You too. I'll make my way down here to chase another nickel.
Damn it, anyway. God, I hate those wooden nickels. Are you still there?
time do you load?
I've been down here all week. I was just on my way back from Kirby Island.
Oh, 10-4. I was chilling with it down there all week. I just got up back to the mountain road. Good to see you, Tyler.
Yeah, good to see you too.
You guys are still pretty busy, huh?
Yeah.
Well, be safe sometime, man. Be safe today.
Yeah, I will.
Senate COVID-19 committee report says pandemic was the result of a research-related incident in a high-level Wuhan lab. We didn't know that 2-3 years ago. Why don't you apologize to all the so-called conspiracy theorists that it came from a Chinese laboratory, huh?
That'll never happen.
Occam's razor, the most simple and direct explanation is usually the correct one. And that was the Wuhan lab, huh?
No, you're just a right-wing conspiracy nut job. Fucking idiot. That's all right. The next one's going to be an accident in Boston.
London.
In Boston, where they just created a new strain.
They did the same thing in London. They have another strain that's lethal as fuck, too. But no doubt in a few of those other labs spread around the world, they have a few of them around, too.
I'm sure they do. All right, coffee time.
Joe.
Looks like they're calling for snow in the passes today.
Yeah, it's probably going to take about an hour to get back down there.
It could come anytime. That I saw on a weather-related report here that they're having a huge snowstorm way up in the north in Canada and Alaska up there, and it's coming this way.
Oh boy.
Well, here's some good news. Dems panic in deep blue Washington State as Tiffany Smiley surges in Senate polls. Apparently she's tied with Patty Murray.
The polls I seen yesterday, she's up by 2 points. But those polls are just Republican propaganda. They said so on CNN.